Come with me to a place of wondrous contradictions. A place that is silent and unstirring, yet restless and alive. A place of untold peace and boundless dread. Come with me into the very cradle of darkness, where those who dwell alone.
Never started to come back, but it took me at least.
A lawyer, a housewife, a dancer. There is a collective strength among these souls, the kind of strength that comes from a shared experience, the loss of a loved one. Deborah Hodges married her childhood sweetheart, Steve. The day of their daughter Jessica's 10th birthday, he was struck down by a massive heart attack. No one ever saw it coming. No one ever does.
There was so much I didn't know. I mean, so many things I took for granted. The bank accounts, the bills. Sometimes you don't realize just how much you rely on someone until they're not there anymore. But we are making it. Jesse and I, we've still got each other.
Are we going home now, Mommy?
Just as soon as we get you bundled up. It's cold outside.
I noticed you always use 2 sugars.
Thank you.
Ed Rado.
Deborah Hodges.
Oh, I know. I've been listening to you ever since I started coming. Well, I don't speak up much. I guess I'm still a little shaky.
It takes time, Ed.
So they tell me. But what you said tonight touched me deeply. That's Linda and Andy. You're the first person I've shown it to since I...
Do you mind telling me how it happened?
Well, that's why we're here, right? To talk about it. Andy was in the front of the house playing catch with a friend. He went after the ball into the street. Linda was watching from her garden, as always. Suddenly, this car came from out of nowhere. Well, she was killed instantly, saving our boy. Andy passed away the following winter. Doctor said it was pneumonia, but I'm convinced he died of a broken heart. I know what that feels like. Here we are.
And a good thing, too. I'm starving. I hope you have something in your kitchen.
Hey, woman. It's not my kitchen anymore.
Oh, great. What have I gotten myself into?
Marriage? You've gotten yourself into a marriage. Say, Jess, after we get this stuff inside, what say you, me, and your mom head over to the recreation center? You can meet some of the kids you'll be going to school with. And wait until you see the pool.
I don't know how to swim.
Oh, well, then I'll teach you.
Mommy, when are we going home?
Honey, we talked about this. Our home is here now with Ed.
You're gonna have your own room, Jess. We got it ready for you and everything.
Yeah. My God, Ed, it's beautiful.
You don't think it's too much?
No, it's perfect. What do you say, Jess? Isn't it great?
It's not mine.
Well, sure it is, Jess. Every inch of it. I guess we should start bringing in some of that stuff. It'll be dark soon.
Ed went to a lot of trouble to get this room ready for you, Jessie. You hurt his feelings.
I didn't mean to.
Sweetheart, I know you still miss your daddy. I miss him too, but Ed is really trying to make things better for both of us. And now you must try as well. Will you do that, Jessie? promise?
I promise.
What a day. If I had to move one more box.
Well, at least dinner was great. You make a mean macaroni and cheese. I knew there was a reason I married you.
Ed, I hope what Jessie said didn't hurt you.
I understand how she feels. That's how it was with Andy after Linda died. He became withdrawn, hard to reach, and he didn't have some stranger trying to muscle in on his life.
You're not a stranger, Ed.
She needs time to adjust, that's all. You know, maybe redoing that room was too much.
No, it was very sweet of you. I still can't believe you went to all that trouble.
It took a lot of paint. Andy's old wallpaper kept showing through.
You mean that's Andy's room?
It was. Once.
Jessie, breakfast! Jessie, is this how you treat your new home? Get these things picked up. We are not going to let this room turn into a disaster area our first week here. These aren't yours. Where did they come from?
They're Andy's.
Jessica Ann, you know better than to play with things that don't belong to you.
I didn't.
No, Deborah, it's fine. Andy would have liked Jessica to have them. He always wanted a little sister. You take whatever you want, honey. Except for this. Linda gave it to him on his 4th birthday. Besides, it wouldn't be any fun to play with. It's broken.
This stuff. It's not mine.
Don't you ever say that to Ed. Do you hear me? Ever. Just put these things in a box like a good girl and come down to breakfast. Come on, sweetie, help me put these things away.
I can't.
Excuse me?
He doesn't want me here.
Honey, of course he does. Why do you think Ed made that beautiful room for you,
It's Andy's room. I can't sleep there. He won't let me.
Hey, Julie. Tuck you in. Oh, is your darling? Sleep tight. I just don't want her getting used to the idea of sleeping down here.
Oh, let's be patient with her, honey. She'll come around. It's okay. It's okay.
Remember that promise you made me about trying to make things work? I think you could try a little harder. That's why I want you to sleep in your own room tonight.
Mom,
Honey,
no,
I
no.
know how hard this is on you. A new neighborhood, a new house. But there's nothing to be afraid of. You're safe here.
No, he doesn't want me in his house.
Jessie, you know that's not true. Ed wants both of us here.
No, not him. Andy.
Andy?
He's mad at me. He doesn't want me to take his place.
Oh, baby, you're not taking Andy's place. Just like nobody could take your place.
Andy wants me to leave.
Jessie, that's enough.
It's true, Mommy. He told me.
Stop this, now. And don't you dare mention this to Ed. Do you hear me? You're talking about the child he lost.
You care more about him than me.
That's enough. I don't want to hear any more about it. Is that clear? Ed and I are going out tonight. The babysitter should be here soon. You may invite her to play in your room. That's right, your room. It's time you got used to the idea. The number for the restaurant is on the refrigerator, and if she gets hungry, just heat up the leftover casserole in the fridge, okay?
No problem, Mrs. Rideout.
We'll be back by midnight, Brenda. Take good care of her. She's had a hard time adjusting.
Don't worry, Mr. Rideout. Jessie and I will have lots of fun. Richie, they just left. How soon can you be over?
Andy? Andy, I'm sorry. I know you don't want me here. And I don't want to be here, but they're making me. It's not my fault.
You around here?
There's some leftover casserole in the fridge. Andy? Andy, please don't be mad at me. Daddy, I'm so cold. Daddy, I'm sorry for what I did. I didn't mean to hurt Mommy. Daddy, I'm sorry for what I did. I'm so cold, Daddy. Please let me out. Daddy, I'm so cold. Please let me out.
It doesn't make sense. It was boiling hot in the attic, but she's frozen stiff.
That damn babysitter. How could she let her run around like that? I always keep that attic door locked.
She's feverish. I hope I unpacked her medicine.
Oh, I'm sure I've got some.
No, she's got to have children's. Regular's too strong for her. Would you check in her bathroom? I think it might be in her medicine cabinet.
Cold. I'm so cold.
Just lie still.
He was sorry. He said he didn't mean to hurt his Mommy.
You find it, Ed?
No. Must still be packed away. You sure you don't want me to go?
No, I can get it faster. I know what to get for. Just watch Jessie for me.
I'll do that.
Where's my mother?
Gone.
When is she coming back?
How did you get into the attic, Jessie? Who let you in?
Andy did.
Andy's dead! Don't lie to me.
I'm not lying. I thought he was mad at me. Thought he wanted me to leave. But I was wrong. He was trying to warn me. To save me.
Save you from what?
You locked him in there. He screamed for you. It was cold. But you wouldn't let him out.
He killed his mother!
He said he didn't mean to.
He killed her, all right. So I punished him. Just like you need to be punished. Just like Andy did with Linda. Always scraping for her attention. Always coming between us. Well, it's not gonna happen. Good girl, Jessie. You're already in the punishment room. Hello, Jessie.
I'll be good. I promise.
Andy, no.
Daddy, please let me out. I'm so cold.
Stay away from me.
Daddy.
Get away.
Daddy. Daddy.
No. No.
Daddy.
Oh, Jessie. Oh.
He saved me, Mommy. Andy saved me.
I appreciate it.
I'll take that one.
Thank you. Be careful with that. It used to belong to my grandmother. Jessie! Time to go, honey.
I have to go now. Bye, Andy.
The grave is not always silent. If we listen, we can sometimes hear the dead speaking to us. We must listen closely with an open mind and an open heart, for what may at first sound like a threat may in fact be a message.
Mom and Dad will understand. Let's talk about this. It's not too late.
For Ann Coates, tonight is a momentous occasion. She's about to depart from Chicago's O'Hare Airport on the red-eye to Miami. Although Ann Coates hasn't flown on an airplane in 14 months, she is still carrying baggage from her last flight. A lot of baggage.
There it is.
Have a pleasant flight, sir.
Thank you.
You have everything.
Yes.
Your ticket, your paperback.
And a bottle of Dr. Harriman's knockout pills, just in case.
Something to wash him down with.
Thanks.
Anne, your hands are already shaking.
I'm fine.
There is still time to back out. You could take the train down to Florida. Or if you wait another month, I'll drive down with you.
Driving? You know what they say, flying is safer than driving. Cynthia, I've got to do this. You know I do.
But of all the flights in the world, why do you have to take this one?
I started this trip 14 months ago, and it's time I finished it. Okay, I admit it, I'm a little scared, but I'll be all right. Really, I will.
Annie,
The nightmares are all behind me. I haven't had a bad dream in months.
Last call for Transcon Airlines Flight 1824 for Miami. All set.
Thank you. I gotta go. I'll give Mom and Dad your love.
you call me the minute you get in, you hear? I'll be worried until I hear from you.
I'm gonna get on the plane and sleep like a baby.
Miss Coates, it's nice to have you with us. Won't you come with me, please?
Sure.
Here we are.
There must be some mistake. My ticket's for coach.
No mistake. This is a free upgrade.
Oh,
It's the least we could do. If there's anything you need, anything at all, my name is Sherry. Just ring for me.
that's very kind, thanks.
Could I get you anything before we take off?
You know, I think a good night's sleep is all I need.
How about a glass of warm milk?
Oh, that'd be terrific, thanks.
So, how's she doing?
A lot better than I'd be.
No doubt.
Careful, it's hot.
Thanks. You're right, it is.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'll get some soda water, make sure that doesn't stain.
Thank you.
Sherry, who is that incredibly beautiful woman?
Someone you should stay away from, Mr. Steinhardt.
Oh, Sherry. As many times as I've taken this flight, you can call me Jim.
You know, you don't have to hit on every woman who flies this route.
Only the lucky one.
I mean it, Jim. I want you to leave her alone.
The lady looks like she can take care of herself.
You think so? You remember Flight 720 last year?
Yeah, the one that went down in the ocean near Miami.
Out of 148 passengers, that woman was the one and only survivor.
No way.
She lost her little girl, she lost her husband, she lost everything, and I have strict instructions to handle her with extreme care.
In that case, I promise to tread lightly. Cross my heart.
Well, folks, they've finally cleared us for takeoff, so everybody would just take their seats, check their seat belts, make sure their seats and tray tables are in the locked and upright position. I'll get us out there on the runway and on our way.
Miss Coates!
I'll be right back. Flying is safer than driving. Flying is safer than driving. Flying is safer than driving. I'll be right out. I'll have the pasta salad, please.
And what would you like to drink with that?
I came prepared, thanks.
The Chardonnay would go really nice with that pasta.
I'll stick with water.
I'll have the pasta too.
Mr. Steiner, you know there are some things you shouldn't have.
Thank you for the advice. But I know what I want. And I'll have it with the Chardonnay. I fly down to Miami 2-3 times a month. This big client of mine needs a lot of hand-holding. I guess you could say I'm just a born caretaker. How about you? Is this business or pleasure?
I'm going to see my parents.
Well, folks, it looks like we're heading into a little spell of turbulence here. We don't have anything on the chart, so it'll probably only be a few minutes. I am going to ask you to buckle up again, just to be on the safe side. I'll let you know as soon as we're past this rough patch.
Excuse me, could you try your earphones? I can't seem to get any music. Miss? Miss? Excuse me. Hello? Hello? Oh my God!
What's the matter?
The flight attendant! Where did she go?
What flight attendant?
I know her. Ruth Mendoza, that's her name.
Sorry, there's no one here on this flight by that name.
I've seen her before.
I don't understand.
Flight 720. She died on Flight 720. Earphones, they went out. And then everything went silent. Dead silent. I tried to talk to that man over there. I tried to talk to you. No one could hear me. It was almost as if I didn't exist anymore.
Miss Coates, listen to me. You survived a terrible ordeal. And here you are, on a plane again for the first time. It must be very emotional.
Stop it. Stop patronizing me.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean... Look, I'm just trying to say it's very understandable that you're having trouble tonight.
I know what I saw.
Tell you what. Let me check with the captain, see how much more of this storm we have to go through, okay?
Captain?
How we doing back there, Sherry?
I think we may have a little trouble in first class.
The Coates woman? It's just my luck that she'd choose this flight. It would have killed her to take the bus.
Look, I hope you don't mind, but I know what you've been through. And I can understand exactly what you're feeling right now.
I'm not crazy. You gotta believe I'm not.
Of course you're not. Let me tell you, I played a little football in college. It was only Harvard, you know, so nothing much. But the Brown game one year, whew, man, did I get my bell rung. And I kid you not, for 2 weeks, every night my dead grandfather came to my room to chew me out about missing that tackle.
The pilot said we should be through this weather in 15 minutes at the most. Then it's clear sailing all the way to Florida.
But there wasn't supposed to be any storm tonight.
Believe me, it'll be okay. We fly in this all the time. I'll come back to see how you're doing in a couple of minutes.
She's right, you know. There really is nothing to worry about.
The night we flew, it was exactly like this. The rain, the lightning, the thunder. It's Philip, my husband. He's looking at me. He's sitting right there.
Sitting where? What are you talking about?
What's happening to me?
Miss Coates, what's the matter?
I've got to get off this plane. Please,
You have to stay calm.
my husband, the flight attendant, they've come back because I should have died with them. Don't you understand? They want me to join them.
Miss Coates, I'm Captain Dunbar.
Captain, you have to make an emergency landing. I have to get off this plane.
That's impossible. You know that. Now, these people you saw, the ones from the other flight.
It sounds crazy, but they were here, and they want me to die.
Why would they want that?
The night we flew, I was exhausted. On the plane, there was a row of empty seats in the back. I left my daughter Samantha with Philip, and I went back there to take a nap. I didn't wake up until I felt the plane start to go down. I looked up to where I was sitting, and the flight attendant, Ruth Mendoza, had sat down there, and she was comforting my little girl. Don't you see? If I was sitting where I was supposed to, I'd have died too.
Okay. Miss Coates, I can understand why this turbulence has got you so weak. If you just hang in there for another few minutes, everything will be all right. I promise.
Mommy, why did you leave me? Why did you leave me? Why? Why?
My baby.
She was perfectly fine before takeoff. Wasn't until I went to check on her meal that... At first I thought she was just asleep.
It must have been her heart.
No, it's too late to turn back to Chicago. We'll deplane the body when we land in Miami. Get a blanket. Cover her up. If she makes you uncomfortable, we can move you to another seat.
No, I'm all right. Thank you.
Okay.
You know, when it's my time to go, I hope I go just like her. In my sleep. Peacefully.
The power of guilt. For some, it's merely an obstacle in life's path that one learns to surmount. In the case of Ann Coates, it was more like traveler's aid, helping her finally arrive at her journey's end, the destination she set out for so many months ago.
Rise and shine, Goodman. Time for rounds.
Tim Goodman never used to give the subject of dreams much thought.
Good day.
His energy was devoted to surviving a waking nightmare, the merciless grind of first-year residency.
What we have here, ladies and gentlemen, is pressure pain across the chest, nausea, shortness of breath, sweats. Doesn't anyone have a diagnosis? Doesn't anyone have a brain? Interns get more stupid every year.
The symptoms are pretty general, Doctor.
And?
And I'd recommend some additional testing.
Surgeons don't test. We cut, probe, get in and find the problem. If you want to run tests, get a job in a lab. Anybody have a real diagnosis?
The symptoms are consistent with a gastroenterological disorder. Possibly gastric reflux due to a hiatal hernia.
Congratulations, Doctor. You've just killed your first patient. Ladies and gentlemen, while Dr. Goodman here was administering Maalox, our subject expired from cardiac ischemia.
But the symptoms are consistent with both conditions.
Goodman, do us both a favor and get out of medicine before you really hurt someone.
Rough day, huh?
Long day. I've been up 20 hours straight.
Look, you really didn't have to stop by, Dr. Goodman.
It's Tim.
Tim. Look, I know I'm not on your rotation.
I brought you a new prescription. Take 2 and call me in the morning.
Aren't there rules against fraternizing with patients?
I won't report me if you don't.
Can I report that jerk who reamed you out this morning?
Dr. Rourke's the head of surgery. He's a living legend.
Doesn't make him any less of a jerk.
No, but it makes me an idiot for trying to argue with him.
Even if you were right?
Let's have a look here. Fever's down, that's good. How's the pain?
Still hurts.
We'll know more after the CT scan tomorrow. Abdominal pain's a tricky thing to pinpoint.
Is that a St. Jude?
It belonged to my grandfather. He was a doctor. A truly great doctor.
Isn't St. Jude the patron saint of lost causes?
Grandpa never gave up on a patient. He had an incredible compassion for people.
Sounds like he was very special.
He was. I wanted him to see me graduate, but he died last summer.
I know he'd be proud of you.
You need to get some rest, Amy.
So do you.
last, Doctor.
Man, it was dark. It could have been anyone.
Look, I know what I saw. Rourke was stealing drugs.
Good, man. Do yourself a favor and forget about it.
I can't.
Fine. So report him.
I don't have any evidence. It'll be his word against mine.
Look, Rourke's one hell of a cutter. He runs the surgical unit. He works incredible hours. He's under major stress. Maybe he needs a jolt every now and then to keep going. He's not the only one.
How can you defend him?
Tim, you're gonna have to lighten up if you want to make it through the program.
You mean become a heartless bastard like Rourke? In other words, just sell out?
No. I like to think of it as buying in.
Plenty of room where we're going.
Show's yours. Earth to Goodman, come in, Goodman. Jeez, buddy. I called for 24 hours and you still couldn't sleep?
I had a dream. There was a dead girl. She was being wheeled to the morgue. My grandfather was pushing the gurney.
Chill out, man. It was just a dream.
But it seems so real.
I'll tell you what's real. Rourke's performing an emergency appendectomy in 10 minutes, and it's required viewing. So unless you want to commit career suicide, I highly recommend you get your butt in gear.
Scalpel. Clamp.
Oxygen saturation dropping.
Increase O2.
Still dropping. Blood pressure's dropping.
Give her a Predrin. Start.
Down to 20. We've got VFib.
Call a code. Give me the paddles. Clear. 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 Call it.
Oh my God, it's her. What are you talking about? The little girl from my dream.
Didn't you get any sleep?
I had a hard night.
You busy saving lives?
Not exactly.
Then what kept you up?
Amy, do you believe in premonitions?
I wouldn't mind knowing if I was gonna win the lottery.
Not all premonitions are good.
I think it would be pretty hard to know the future if I couldn't do anything to change it. Had any about me lately?
You'll be fine.
You really are the patron saint of lost causes.
You're not a lost cause. Trust me, everything will turn out okay.
For the both of us, Tim.
All right. Eat in the cafeteria. Okay. Good. We've got 2 hours before rounds, buddy. Why don't you grab some Z's?
I've got some work to catch up on.
Look, I know you're upset about the operation, but every doctor loses a patient now and then.
That little girl died from an anaphylactic reaction to penicillin. It's Rourke's fault. He should have known about her allergy.
Tim, you've been up 36 hours. If you don't get some sleep, you're gonna crash and burn.
I'm fine.
Maybe you should see Dr. Wexler.
I don't need to see a shrink.
She could prescribe something to help you relax.
I guess I'm in the minority around here, but I'm not into drugs.
You're afraid of having another dream, aren't you?
I said I have work to do, so back off.
Fine.
Come along, Tim. There's plenty of room where we're going. No.
Amy.
Amy Costin. Where's Amy Costin?
She's being prepped for emergency gallbladder surgery.
Who's her surgeon?
It's Dr. Rourke.
Just a minute.
I said just a minute.
I heard about the surgery.
What the hell are you talking about?
Amy Costin. You can't operate on her.
You're telling me how to practice medicine?
I'm telling you, she's gonna die.
Based on what?
We still haven't conclusively identified the source of her pain.
I have.
There are alternative procedures. Laparoscopy is far less risky.
You know what your problem is, Goodman? You don't have the stones to be a doctor. So get the hell out of my office and let me do my job.
You sure you're fit to perform the operation, Doctor?
What's that supposed to mean?
I think we both know what it means.
Get out of my office. Please, Dr. Rook, I am begging you. Do not go through with the surgery. You're gonna kill Amy just like you killed that little girl.
Get out now, or I'm calling security.
You gotta believe me. I know she's gonna die.
Operator, get me security. I have a problem in my office. Never mind. Scissors. Stupid idiot. Somebody get me another pair of scissors. Damn it. I've cut an artery.
Blood pressure's dropping.
Suction. I need suction.
Blood pressure's down to 90/50.
Increase fluids.
50/20.
We're losing her. Flatline. You killed her, you son of a...
You murderer! I told you not to do it! I told you she was gonna die, but you wouldn't listen to me! The bastard wouldn't listen to me! You killed Amy, just like you killed my little girl! I knew it was gonna happen! I knew it! I saw it! Where am I?
In the call room. We hauled you back down here after you were sedated.
You made one hell of a scene down in surgery. I had another dream. Another premonition.
Oh, jeez, Goodman, not again.
No, it's okay. I understand everything now.
You are losing it big time, pal.
It's simple. Rourke's killing patients. My grandfather's trying to tell me to stop him, no matter what it takes.
Would you get a grip? Rourke's talking about kicking you out of the program.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Look, nobody wanted to be a doctor more than you. You busted your butt for it. You dreamed your whole life, and now you're ready to just throw it all away? Your whole future?
I already know my future.
Rourke, I've got nothing to say to you.
I've got plenty to say to you. I've seen you kill 2 innocent people. God only knows how many others there are. You call yourself a doctor? A miracle worker?
Get the hell away from me!
The miracle is that you're not behind bars. Admit it! Admit you killed Amy Cox because you're too high to know what the hell you were doing! Case closed. Damn you!
Whether or not dreams are warnings of things to come cannot be proven. neither can the existence of a patron saint who watches over lost causes. All that can be known for sure is that at one busy city hospital, a young intern can at last sleep peacefully. At least for now.
No, I swear, I am just totally in love. I go downstairs.
Meet Sarah Reinert, an employee of the Grandview Medical Center.
He's so gorgeous.
Some might say she's the life of the party. Others might question the choice of party guests.
And I didn't even feel afraid when he approached me. I felt completely at ease. Well, next thing I know, he asks me out to coffee, and I am saying yes. Oh, come on. I just met him last week. It's not like we're getting married. Well, that's easy for you to say, Mary. You've had 3 husbands? And talk about coincidences. He's studying to be a mortician. No, seriously, over at the Peter Stein Institute. That's not a nice thing to say, Joe. You don't even know him yet. Guys, I'm a big girl. I can take care of myself. Of course I'll get to know him better. What is his hair like? His hair is like midnight corn silk, like... Wait. Oh! Hi.
I was hoping you'd be around. I was just in the neighborhood and no class till this afternoon. So I figured I'd come and see what I can learn here. You know, someday this stomping ground may be mine. Well, actually, I lied. I was nowhere near the neighborhood. Look, stop me if I'm being too forward.
David, they're very beautiful.
Hey, I was thinking about doing dinner tonight. How about you're probably already tied up?
No, I'm free.
Oh, really? No, I know this great restaurant over on the east side. How do you feel about Italian?
I love Italian.
Oh, benissimo. We have so much in common.
Shouldn't you be ready?
Relax. I'm not supposed to meet her at the restaurant till 10.
Honey, we don't have time for this. What about the keys?
I copied them from Sarah today.
Do you know where they store the goods?
Yeah, a little closet right next to the main lab. No different from the last hospital.
I always get the keys 2 days, max.
Give me a break. It's not my fault that it turned out to be a female attendant this time. Maybe you want to try courting her?
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
Not with this woman. You know, I actually caught her talking to the stiffs today.
Sounds like your type.
You should have heard her just yakking away like they were the best of friends. I mean it, Claire. This woman's as creepy as hell.
Relax, Davy. By the time she realizes you're not showing up for the date, you'll be back here with the goods. And by the time she realizes
We'll
she's
be
been
out of
robbed-
here and miles away from her. Sarah!
Well, what are you doing here? I thought that we were meeting at the restaurant.
No, I told you I'd pick you up here.
But how did you get in?
The door was open.
Well, that's odd. I locked it myself.
Well, it's certainly lucky you decided to come back.
Oh, God, they called me in to process a new arrival. I phoned the restaurant to tell you I'd be late. That's her. Well, it shouldn't take more than an hour. Do you still want to go to the restaurant when I'm done?
I have a better idea. Let's just eat in.
You were right, David. This is so much nicer than going out.
It is nice to be alone with you. Well, almost alone.
Ugh. I've always had a hard time in public places. You know, crowds make me nervous.
You're not nervous around me, are you?
Not as much as I thought I'd be. You're the first person that I feel comfortable talking to in a while. I've always been awkward with people, but it's different here. I don't have to worry about what to say, how to act. I can just be myself. In a way, I feel close to them. I know what it's like to be alone.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Poor Mrs. Morehouse. She spent 2 days alone on her bedroom floor before anyone found her, just curled up in front of her vanity mirror. I mean, nobody even knew she was there.
That's so sad.
Yeah. Okay, you can have the last slice.
Ain't nothing like pepperoni to whet your appetite.
Hey, next time we should order from Sal's. It's the best pizza in town. Hey, it's just down the street from the Sunshine Hotel.
Sunshine Hotel?
Yeah, that's where you're staying, isn't it?
But how'd you know that?
Didn't you tell me?
No, never.
Well, David, I'm not a psychic. How else would I know?
What took you so long? Davy, what happened?
There's a brand new stiff, and she is loaded.
How loaded?
Solid gold brooch, at least 15 sapphires, a necklace with 12 diamonds as big as cherry pits.
That's 50 grand from the neck up alone. Let's see it.
It's in the morgue.
Why didn't you get it?
The body came in when I was there, and so did Sarah. She almost caught me with my key in the door.
So you go back tonight then?
Can't, they're doing the autopsy.
Tomorrow night then. One more day in this dump isn't gonna kill us. Shouldn't you be excited?
The jewels are in the safe, and I don't have a key. I'll have to steal it from Sarah tomorrow.
Davy, I'm sorry. I know this woman gives you the heebie-jeebies, but this is it, baby. This is the score we've been waiting for. I've got this lacy little outfit that'll make you forget all about that woman. I'll go put it on. And then you can take it off, okay?
I had such a great time with you last night. Totally forgot today was my first class working on a body. So I ended up pulling an all-nighter just to get ready. I drank so much coffee, I felt like Juan Valdez. Look, aren't you even gonna ask how I did?
I'll bet you did fine.
Hey, didn't you have a good time last night? I know I did.
I'm sure.
Come on, Sarah, what's wrong?
Are you seeing someone else?
What?
I'm sorry. It's none of my business.
Wait a minute. I want to know what you're talking about.
The woman in your hotel room, short, dark hair, supposedly very pretty.
What the hell is going on here?
It doesn't matter. I have no claim on you.
But who told you about her?
Someone I know saw you. That's all.
Look, Sarah. I'll be straight with you. There was a woman in my room last night. My ex-girlfriend. We've been finished 6 months. She has a hard time getting the message.
It's okay, David. Whatever you say.
You gonna tell me why you wanted to meet here?
I don't think the hotel's safe.
Or being watched?
Yeah, not by the cops.
Then who?
Look, Claire, let's just move to another hospital, another town, just to be safe.
It's that woman, right? Elvira, mistress of the morgue?
It's more than that.
If you think I'm gonna walk away because that carcass sitter makes your skin crawl.
You don't understand. Sarah knows things. She's having us followed.
Followed by who?
Trust me, you don't want to know.
This is Cleveland all over again.
No, you're wrong.
A corpse belches and you hightail it out the door empty-handed.
Honey, I am begging you. Let's just leave.
Either you lost your grip or you lost your nerve. Any way you slice it, it comes out the same. You're a loser. Always been, always will be.
Jeez, you nearly scared me to death.
David, I wanted to apologize.
How did you know I was here?
I didn't believe you this morning. I should have trusted you.
Trusted me?
Your relationship. It really is over, isn't it?
What?
Your girlfriend. She finally got the message, didn't she?
Who told you that?
I just felt it.
Thought you'd be gone by now.
Give me the keys, I'll do it myself.
Oh, no. No way.
Hand them over, Davy.
Look, you're not gonna go to the morgue alone. It's not worth it.
I've got 50,000 reasons to go into that morgue. Now, give me the keys.
Look, you can dump me if you want to, but you're not going in there.
You're right. I'm sorry, Davy. I guess I'm just being selfish. I just wanted one more score. Just a little more money just to get us out of this filthy business. Do you think I enjoy this life? Snuggling up to one morgue attendant after another, their cold hands stinking of formaldehyde? Is that what you think I want? All I wanted was a normal life for us.
Okay, Claire. If it means that much to you, I'll do it myself.
Thank you, sweetheart. I'm still gonna handle it alone.
Claire, don't do it.
So long, Davy. I'll be back to pick up my things.
No signs of violence. No apparent cause of death. If I didn't know better, I'd say it was shock. Morgue can be a pretty scary thing for some people. On the other hand, we both know that she's been around plenty of morgues. The keys to the safe were still in her hand, clutched so tight that it cut her palm to ribbons. I wonder where she got those keys, huh? You should have some idea about that Sutcliffe you were living with her at the Sunshine Hotel. Isn't that right? And according to our records, the two of you did some time in Kansas for ripping off morgues. Isn't that right?
Yes.
So tell me, what went on here last night?
I don't know.
Ah, of course you do. You were with her.
I wasn't. I even tried to stop her from coming.
How about it, Miss Reinert? Any idea how they got the keys?
No.
You sure about that?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure.
Don't leave town, huh? This is far from over.
Excuse me.
What you did in there, I know I didn't deserve it.
Please leave.
Sarah, I'm sorry.
Please.
Claire? No, get away from me. Get the hell away from me! Okay, so I lied to her. I broke her heart. I know it. But killing me isn't gonna change anything. She still loves me. I know she does. You only hurt her more. If there's anything you want, I'll do it. Anything you want. Anything. Anything you want. I'll do anything. Anything you want. Anything. Anything!
We all need human companionship, especially those of us who fear it the most. Sarah Reinert finally found the warmth that was missing from her life, with a little help from her friends.
Come on, Jenny. You'll always be mine.
It's over, Jenny. He won't be stalking you anymore.
3 weeks of running and hiding. I can't believe it's finished. Thank you.
The important thing is you're okay.
You listened to me when no one else would. You made me feel safe.
And you are, Jenny.
About ready to wrap this up?
Yeah, we're done. Well, you can finally get a good night's sleep.
Sleep, that'll be a novelty.
Maybe you should stay the night at a friend's place, Miss Banks.
No, I'll be fine. I gotta get used to being alone again.
In the future, you might want to be a little more selective about your blind dates.
Tell me about it.
I'll tell you what, Jenny. I'll have a patrol car do a couple of drive-bys tonight just for the hell of it. You still have my home number? Just know that I'm here for you night and day. You don't have to be afraid anymore.
Where do you get off promising extra manpower on a case that's already closed?
Don't start in on me, Kate. She's been through hell.
People go through hell every day, partner. Doesn't mean she gets her own personal cop to play guardian angel.
I just want to make sure she's all right.
Dalton is dead, you know.
I know that, Kate.
Uh-huh.
Meaning what?
Nothing. Just uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Just what I ordered. Decaf formaldehyde. This is David Payne.
Dave, it started again. He's back. It started again.
Jenny, Jenny, calm down. What's going on?
He's back. He phoned me this morning. I picked up the phone, and it was him. It was his voice. It was Dalton.
Jenny, Dalton's dead. I saw his body.
No, he phoned me twice this morning. You've got to believe me. You're the only one who believed me. He is back. He's still after me.
All right, I guess I can take an early lunch. I'll swing by and give things the once over. How's that sound?
Yes, thank you. Thank you, yes.
I've seen women like Jenny before. Ever hear of the victim syndrome?
That's why I love you, Kate. You're all heart.
She doesn't need sympathy, Dave. She needs therapy.
Look, for 3 weeks, that psycho hounded this woman. Called her every minute, followed her everywhere she went. It's not easy to get over that kind of fear, that kind of pain.
You would know. Still can't shake the Murphy case, can you, Dave?
If I'd just taken her cries for help more seriously, she'd still be alive today. A man makes a mistake once. He doesn't make it a second time.
What's up?
Hostage situation at City Trust. SWAT's on its way. You got backup.
Better call Jenny, tell her we'll be late.
Come on, Dave. Shake a leg.
Precinct.
I need Detective Payne.
Oh, sorry, Detective Payne is out in the field.
He was supposed to be here hours ago.
Would you like me to take a message?
This is Jenny Banks. Please tell him to call me as soon as he gets in. It's urgent.
This is David Payne. Leave a message after the tone.
Dave, if you're there, please, pick up. He's here, Dave, please, be home, please pick up the phone, please pick up the phone. He's here, Dave, he's here.
Dave, I know how you feel.
Do you?
You did everything you could have.
Except protect her from death. It's the one promise I couldn't keep. I don't get it. It makes no sense.
It's all there in black and white.
Give me a break. You saw the body. Her clothes were ripped. That girl was raped.
Not according to the pathologist or forensics.
This is insane. No semen, no hair, no fiber.
And no fingerprints. My guess is Jenny just scared herself to death.
Oh, come on, Kate. A 25-year-old woman and her heart just stops? No way, I'm not buying it.
Maybe you don't want to buy it.
This is David Payne. Leave a message after the tone.
Dave, if you're there, please pick up. He's here, Dave, please, be home, please pick up the phone, please pick up the phone. He's here, Dave, he's here.
You're mine, Jenny. You'll always be mine.
Dave, please, be home, please pick up the phone, please pick up the phone. He's here, Dave, he's here. Oh my God.
So where's the other voice?
I heard it. It was Dalton's voice. I swear it was there.
He's here, Dave, he's here. Oh my God.
I'm sure you thought you heard something.
Damn it, Kate, you know me. You know I don't imagine things.
Look, Dave, maybe you want to give stress counseling a call.
I don't need no damn trick to tell me what I heard.
You know, there's a reason they tell us not to get personally involved.
Yeah, well, it's too late for that. I'm already involved.
Come on, partner. A dead man stalking a woman?
I'm telling you, somebody killed Jenny. And I intend to find out who. Yeah.
Help me, Dave, please help me, Dave. Please help me. I can see him.
Who the hell is this?
Get away from me, no.
Who is this?
Oh my God, no.
Jeez, Dave, you look like crap.
Is that a fact?
And you got messages. One for every scotch you had. All from the same woman. You recognize the name?
Yeah, I recognize it.
Get some coffee, man. Good and black.
Dave, be serious. The woman is dead. Her family buried her yesterday.
Doesn't change what I heard.
What are you trying to say? That Jenny's still being stalked in the hereafter?
And you explain the phone calls and these messages. What's her phone number?
Someone's idea of a joke? Some sicko computer hacker with access to all the info on the case. Someone who knows that you still feel responsible for that Murphy woman. Some heartless bastard getting his jollies watching a good cop twist in the wind.
Just don't know anything anymore.
Dave, stop torturing yourself. She's dead. They're both dead. Crying out loud. Detective Thornton? Hello? Hello?
This is David Payne. Leave me a message after the tone.
He's getting closer, Dave. I can see him. I can see him.
You're mine, Jenny. You'll always be mine.
Bastard!
You'll always be mine. Always.
Go to hell! Oh my God, no, no, no!
Payne here yet?
Uh-uh.
I've been trying him all morning at home. His line's dead. He's not even answering his pages.
Dave called in.
And?
Said he'd be late. I said something about getting some flowers.
Flowers? Who for?
For someone who deserved more, he said.
Forgive me, Jenny. I promised to be there for you and I wasn't. If only I could be there for you now.
Help me, Dave! Oh God, help me!
You're mine, Jenny.
Jenny! Help me, Dave! Help me! Help me, Dave!
Jenny!
Help me!
Jenny! She's mine. Nobody else can have her. Nobody else.
It's me. It's Kate. It's Kate.
Did you see him?
See what?
She was here. And he was chasing her. He was clawing her. Don't you understand? He's never gonna stop. Never. You think I'm out of my mind, don't you?
No. Dave, I don't. I just think you're a decent guy racked with needless guilt.
So needless.
You paid your respects. You made your peace. Stop crucifying yourself. There's nothing more you can do.
Maybe not in this life.
Give me your gun, partner.
What?
No discussion, Dave, please. Just hand it over. follow you back to the precinct, okay?
You'll always be mine. You'll always be mine.
Come on, Kate. The service will start at 12:30.
In a minute.
You give him this eulogy. You don't want to be late.
Detective Thornton.
It's okay. She's safe now.
For some, a troubled conscience is an open wound. It festers like a lesion on the soul, crying out for the soothing balm of atonement. Was Detective David Payne a victim of his own conscience? Or had he finally discovered his ultimate destiny, the highest calling for any good cop? To protect and serve. Eight years ago, Lori Reed had just started a career in banking when two desperate men approached her teller's window. Bank guard Paul Ruiz hadn't drawn his gun in years. When he did that day, he wasn't fast enough. While making their getaway, the thieves gunned down Marcia Johnson. One of the holdup men, Lonnie Chang, was killed as well. The other, Ray Spurlock, turned himself in a few days later, but the $700,000 in stolen currency was never found. FBI agent Ernest Lowe was assigned to the investigation. Even now, on the day of his retirement, Agent Lowe still thinks about this case. A case without closure, without justice.
Is that your idea of a keepsake?
Yeah, you know me, Ben. I'm the sentimental type.
So he's out on parole, Ernie. That's the court's fault, not yours.
Wait till you put in 23 years and you see a bum like Ray Spurlock back out on the street. It'll eat away at you, too.
Well, it's time you started healing your insides. Look, I know this isn't Quantico, but you did good work here.
Yeah, we'll tell that to the front office. They got a different opinion.
The hell with their opinion. You're a fine agent, Ernie. Now it's time to get on with the rest of your life. You have been talking about Costa Rica for years.
Blue skies, warm water.
You have earned a taste of paradise.
I bet Spurlock thinks he's earned one, too. Out there free as a bird, just itching to spend that 700 grand.
Don't sweat it, honey. It happens to the best of them.
Oh, I could have done better. It's being stuck in this town. So close to...
So close to what?
Never mind.
It's okay, just as long as I get paid.
How much more? How much more do you want?
Well, that depends on what you have in mind.
I just want you to stay. I don't want to be alone. This money's clean. No one died for it.
I think I'll pass.
Please, no, don't leave me alone. Val, thank God you came back.
Hello, Ray. How's tricks?
What are you doing here? I already got a parole officer on my back.
Does he know you're planning to skip town? Although you could use a vacation, you look like hell.
I gotta get out of town. If I stick around here, I know I'm gonna see them.
Well, I'm sure you got lots of buddies just looking to help you spend that 700 grand.
You leave me alone. I served my time.
Well, that makes two of us, Ray. You know what it means when the Bureau sends you to the boondocks for 8 years? It means your career is dead and buried. My wife didn't like the boondocks, Ray, so she headed for greener pastures without me.
Get the hell out of here now.
Come on, Ray. Is that any way to talk to your savior? If your lawyer hadn't gotten the coercion charge to stick against me, you'd be on death row right now.
Sometimes I wish I was.
What, do you got a guilty conscience? Why don't you tell me where you stashed the money? You feel a whole lot better when you do.
Look, why don't you just arrest me? It was okay in prison. I was safe there.
Sorry, Ray. I'm retired now. This is strictly personal now.
No, you don't want that money. It's dirty.
Oh, the bank will clean it right up.
Nobody can clean it. Go ahead and shoot. You'll be doing me a favor.
Oh, it's not about favors. It's about justice. 4 people died in that holdup, Ray, including your low-life friend, Lonnie Chang. It's time those victims rest easy. Where's the money?
I won't go near it.
Come on, Ray. Where?
Please, I can't. No, no, don't.
Where, Ray?
I'll do it. I'll take you to the money.
It's funny how a man will cling to Earth when he thinks he's gonna leave it. Gotta hand it to you, Ray. What better place to bury the goods than with your partner? One other thing I could never figure. So you are spitting distance from the Mexican border, but yet you give yourself up. Why?
Get away from that money.
Now tell me another fairy tale.
As soon as I began spending it, that's when it started happening. It's blood money.
Yeah, you should know. Just keep digging. Get the bag, Ray. Get the bag.
Don't make me touch it.
Hey, Ray, do it. Do it, Ray.
I didn't want it, Lonnie. I swear I didn't. He made me come back. He made me come back.
What, are you crazy? Put it down.
It's not my fault, Lonnie. It's not my fault.
And how many bags are you checking, sir?
Just the suitcase.
Okay, but this shoulder bag's too bulky to carry
Now,
on.
this one stays with me. That's all there is to it.
Federal business, ma'am. It's transporting forensic evidence. What's up, Ernie? You look surprised to see me. Jake Harris, meet Ernie Lowe.
Jake.
He's the best damn agent the Bureau ever retired. So you took my advice after all, huh? Blue skies, warm water?
Right. Right, so where you fellas off to?
Chicago. Remember Jim Colvin?
Colvin.
The agent surveilling Tommy Scaletta? Remember how his wire kept breaking down? Turns out old Jim was on the mob's payroll. U.S. Attorney wants our depots.
Yeah, it's rough.
You kidding? The man's a dirty fed. I can't wait to bury him 6 feet under.
Flight 814 to Costa Rica, now boarding.
Well, that's me, Ben.
Well, looks like you plan on staying a while.
Stranger things could happen.
Sir? Your boarding pass, sir.
What's the matter? You having second thoughts about paradise?
I'll drop you a card.
Welcome to the Casa Verde, senor. Is this your first trip to Costa Rica?
Yeah, first trip. Hey, where's the safe? They said there'd be a safe.
Senor?
Okay.
Anything else I can get for you, senor?
That beach out there is more than enough.
Oh, gracias, senor. Muchas gracias.
Explain more where that came from.
Senor! No! Senor! Senor, are you all right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I probably could use a drink.
Plenty of refreshments downstairs. And you can always try your luck in the casino.
Yeah, why not? I'm due some. Thanks.
Red 34, the gentleman wins again.
How can that number be lucky?
Why shouldn't it be?
Because I'm 34, and so far this year's been a total disaster.
Well, we'll have to change your luck. Ernie Lowe, newly retired and doubling his pension.
Meg Knowlton, newly divorced and spending her alimony.
Well, what do you know? We're members of the same club.
Ladies and gentlemen, please place your bets.
I'll tell you what, Meg. You put your money on my lucky number, and you won't lose.
I'm not much of a gambler.
Well, stick with me. I'll have you corrupted in no time.
Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen.
So what does a woman do to put her ex-husband through medical school?
She takes a steady 9 to 5 and clips coupons. Lots of them.
See, Meg, I can't lose.
I could have used your luck when I was picking a husband. Everybody said Rob and I were the perfect match. Apparently, he didn't think so.
I bet it was his nurse.
You must have been one terrific FBI man. Maybe you can tell me why I feel like the guilty one. Like it's my fault he walked out.
Everyone feels guilty now and then. But trust me, Meg, guilt gets you nowhere. Makes you doubt yourself. Makes you see things that aren't really there. 2,000 on the pass line. Blowing the dice for luck, okay?
Dirty money must have had my job.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Your winnings, Ernie. It's all there?
Let's play more where that came from. Upstairs, too much more.
You want to talk about it?
You know, for 23 years, I carried a badge. I always did things by the book. I was always clean until I got involved with...
Sure, whatever happened, it was in the line of duty.
I thought my imagination was playing tricks on me. I was exhausted. You know, Ray tried to warn me. He said it was blood money. They died for that money. No wonder I keep winning. The more I make, the more I see them, the more I feel their pain.
Ernie, whatever happened, it's over.
It's not over. It's not over. Everything I win is tainted. It's like Ray said, you can't clean it. Don't touch it. I gotta get rid of it.
Ernie,
I gotta get rid of all of it.
Calm down. Ernie, calm down.
Go. It won't burn! Oh! Just a minute! I'm coming!
Excuse me, but somebody smelled smoke coming from your suite.
Yeah, well, they're wrong.
Perhaps an electrical problem then. With your permission...
You don't want to go near it.
Excuse me?
You don't want to see it. You don't want to touch it, okay?
Maybe I should return later.
I'll do what I can to get rid of it. Okay, I can't give you any money right now. All right?
Anything you say, senor.
I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here before I see them again. But what about the money? What do I do with the money? Just leave it. Just leave it. Who's there? Who is it?
It's Meg, Ernie. Please, let me in.
Thank God it's you. Come in.
Where are you going?
As far away from that money as I can get.
Ernie, I don't understand.
It's $700,000 and I can't spend a dime. All I can do is leave it.
But you won it, fair and square.
No, I didn't win it. Okay, I stole it.
So that's it.
Yeah. Come on, let's get out of here.
I don't think so.
What?
You want to get that money off your hands? Fine. I'll take it.
No, you don't want that money.
The hell I don't. I've been stuck in this sinkhole ever since my lousy husband took off with every kilo we scored. I came here to make a fortune, and now I found one. Hand it over.
I swear, Meg, the money's no good. It's haunted.
Sure it is. Get it. Now open it.
Please, Meg. Why don't you walk away from this now while you still can?
Or what?
Go on, Ray! I told you I wanted justice! Kill me! Even the score! What are you waiting for? Do it, Ray! Kill me! Meg, whatever you do, don't open the bag. The money, it's not worth it. Nothing's worth it.
When greed is unrestrained, we forge an unending chain of corruption and deceit. Until the chain is severed, blood money will stain the hands of all who covet it. Unfortunately, Andrew Poe has a clandestine encounter. A late-night date with guilt inside a hospital room, which, as we all know, is a safe place to be, don't we?
Hello? Is there anybody out there? Answer. It's about time. I've been calling and calling.
Yes, we know.
Look, doctor, please, would you tell me what's going on? I mean, I woke up in this hospital room. I don't know how I got here. And where's my wife? Has anybody even contacted her?
Think hard, Andrew. What do you recall?
Last thing I remember, I had to go away. It was far away. It was for work. I'm a scientist.
Yes, we know all that. Think harder, Andrew. Why are you here?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Why are you here?
Look, this is ridiculous. I don't know what the hell's going on, but all I know is I feel fine.
Are you sure about that?
Getting out of here.
Go ahead. Run away. You're good at that, aren't you?
What is this? Who are you? My God. Dee?
Good. Your memory's returning.
But why are you dressed like that? You're not a doctor.
I'm not a lot of things anymore.
I'm getting out of here.
Not until you admit what you've done.
But I haven't done anything.
Is that one of your scientific rationalizations? If people die, it couldn't be your fault because you tried your best? You can't get rid of me, Andrew.
Leave me alone.
I'll always be with you.
No.
You'll never have peace.
Get away from me or I swear I'll...
What? Kill me? You wouldn't want that on your conscience, would you? There's no escape out there, Andrew. Only endless night, cold and black. There is no sanctuary from what you've done. Not here, not anywhere.
No! No! No!
Andy, there's nothing to be afraid of.
Scott? This is a dream. A nightmare. None of this is real.
I'm not here to frighten you, Andy. Just to help you remember.
Remember what? I didn't do anything!
If only that were true.
Now you are frightening me.
What you're afraid of is that all your training and diligence is a lie. How else could such a man of action sit passively while others suffer? How else to explain your helplessness in a time of crisis?
Why are you doing this to me? We were always so close, all those months we spent together.
All the more reason to take responsibility. Face the consequences of your actions. We relied on you, Andy, and you abandoned us.
No!
And now it's your turn to be left alone.
The hell with you. I still have my wife, Lisa, my friends, my world. None of you can take that away from me. What? What's happening? Carl. What do you want? What do you all want? Carl, what the hell's wrong with you? You always spoke your mind. Whatever it is you think I've done, haven't I gone through enough? Why won't any of you tell me what's going on? Talk to me! Say something! Where is everybody? Somebody answer me!
Andy?
Lisa. It's you. It's really you. Honey, I thought I'd never see you again. No. Don't leave.
I wasn't the one who left, Andy. Don't you remember? I told you the mission was too dangerous, but you wouldn't listen.
The mission?
You said it was the chance of a lifetime, more important than anything, even us.
Nothing is more important than us, Lisa. I know that now.
It's no use, sweetheart. You're too far away.
What are you saying? I'm right here.
Goodbye, Andy. I'll never forget you.
No.
I love
Lisa,
you.
wait, don't go.
I'll always love you.
Please, don't leave me alone. I don't want to be left alone.
We told you before, Andy.
You'll never be alone.
We're bound together.
I remember everything now. The mission. The accident. How we all died.
Not all of us, Andy. Not yet.
I'm sorry. I tried my best. I didn't know what else to do.
And that cost us our lives.
You know that now, don't you, Andy?
Scientists or not, a civilian should never have been put on this mission. But now you're part of it.
I can't breathe.
Forever.
For all time.
Breathe deep. Good.
Relax. You're all right now.
How long was I out for?
A minute, maybe two.
God, it felt like a lifetime. I had the weirdest dream. You guys were all there. And you were blaming me like I let you down.
Not true. Who do you think put out the fire?
A meteorite hit our engine housing. I'd say that's a little out of your purview.
In the dream, you guys said that I was responsible for killing you.
You need to focus on what's happening here. Now.
Be honest with me, Scott. Are we gonna get home?
If you stay calm and focused, you have a good shot.
Look out!
Good job.
Why'd you just stand there? Why didn't you help me?
You had the extinguisher, Andy.
How far out are we?
Halfway back from Mars. In crippled condition, it'll take 3 months to reach Earth.
The solar flare disruption is lessening. We should have contact with Houston shortly.
Good, great. Maybe they can help us.
Andrew, Listen to me. No matter what happens, I want you to know I have faith in you. You can do this.
What do I know? I mean, I'm just a biochemist.
Andrew, what was that? Look at me. Stay focused. Stay in control.
But if those are more meteorites.
They're not meteorites.
What was that?
Andrew, think. Don't panic.
As long as you're here, I won't.
What's going on?
Mars Mission Venture, this is Houston Control. Do you read? Repeat. Mars Mission Venture. Come in, Venture. This is Houston Control. Andrew, come in.
I'm here.
Thank God, Andrew. Are you all right?
I killed them. I killed them all.
No, you didn't. We've been through this before.
They're dead, Houston. I didn't open the hatch to let them in.
Andrew, you couldn't open it. When they rotated the engine housing back in place after the meteorite hit, it jammed the hatch mechanism. Do you understand? There was nothing you could do.
I should have found a way.
I know this is tough, but you have to stay calm and focused.
That's what the others told me. At least I thought they did.
We're doing everything we can, Andrew, but there appears to be a lot of damage.
Tell me about it.
Our chief concern is the ionized fuel compressor. The engine's diagnostics check, but without the IFC unit,
You can't bring me back.
we're doing what we can.
I'm gonna die out here, aren't I, Houston?
You have plenty of oxygen, food, and water.
But I'm drifting away. I could die out here, couldn't I?
We need time to work on the problem, Andrew. Stay calm. Houston out.
I love you.
How much do you love her, Andy?
Enough to do what it takes.
In order to see her again?
Am I dead? Am I dead?
No. You're very much alive.
But you're not. Because of me.
You're beating yourself up over nothing.
We knew we wouldn't be able to get back inside if we fixed the housing.
Then why did you go out there?
Because it's better for one of us to survive than none.
But if the IFC unit isn't working and Houston can't bypass it?
You can.
Me? I don't know the first thing about it. I don't even know where it is.
You're sitting right in front of it. Get the tools, Andy.
Good. Good. Now clip both red wires and then remove the circuit board.
I can't do this.
You've got to.
Time is running out. You have to cannibalize non-essential systems to get this one to work.
Will it work? We can only hope.
You did everything you could, Andy.
The power's still dead.
It's time.
We have to go.
But wait. You can't leave me now.
Whatever happens, we're proud of you.
No, don't go.
Goodbye, Andrew.
It's just a matter of staying calm and focused.
What? We didn't catch that, Andrew.
Nothing, Houston. Everything's just fine now.
We have control of your capsule, Andrew. We're bringing you home. It's a 6-week journey back, Andrew. So we'll be with you every step of the way.
I'll be fine, Houston. I'm not alone.
I never was.
Amid the ruins of Mars mission venture, there are successes large and small. For its one survivor, the worst has been avoided, the mantle of guilt lifted. Proof beyond the shadow of a doubt that the coldest, darkest space is inside our mind. It is better to give than to receive. How frequently we've heard those words. But often by giving, we get something back. Dr. Paula Burns knows this better than most. After the untimely death of her parents, she discovered she possessed an amazing ability, one uniquely suited to a dream therapist like herself.
3 years. Every night for 3 years. The same horrible dream. Do you know what that feels like?
Yes, I think I do.
Cost me my job, my family. I don't even remember what it's like to sleep anymore.
Mr. Greer, it sounds like you need more than just conventional therapy. However, I'd be happy to recommend
You
one
don't
of my
understand, Doctor. I've tried everything. Shock therapy, experimental drugs. That's why when I heard you had the power to help me.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Please, you're my last hope. Give me my life back. Make this nightmare go away.
I'll need to hold your hand for this to work.
I'm 10 years old, asleep in my old room. It's not the way I remember it. My toys, that big old clown in the rocking chair by my bed. Everything's dark, distorted.
Go on.
Outside, pouring rain. Wind howling through the open window. Then the door opens, and I hear it. The grinding squeak of unoiled metal. My grandmother's leg brace coming in. Suddenly, lightning flashes illuminating her face, all made up, just like at her funeral. Her eyes, cold and black, like death itself.
What's happening now?
She's locking the windows. Now the door, the squeak of her brace, getting closer and closer. Now she's grabbing the pillow, putting it over my face. Get away! No!
Stop! Carl! Carl! That's enough.
What happened?
It's over. You won't ever have that nightmare again.
Honey, it's okay. It's okay. I'm right here. It was only a dream.
Only a dream.
Shh. You're awake now. You're safe.
It was awful. Worse than any of the others.
Paula, you told me you were through using your gift.
I had to, Steve.
Why? Because some poor slob talked you into taking on his nightmares? Where was your sister during all this?
Robin's not there to babysit me. She just manages the office.
Honey, when are you gonna realize that you can't save the whole world? You said it yourself. This thing is dangerous.
Steve, I was given the gift for a reason. It helps people who can't be helped any other way. If you saw their faces like I do, you'd realize I can't say no.
And at what price? How do you think I feel watching you suffer somebody else's bad dreams till God knows when?
Look, this is my work. It's who I am, the person you fell in love with.
I don't want to lose that person. That's why I need you to promise you won't use your gift again.
Steve, I want to, but I can't. You know I can't.
So, aren't you gonna ask me about my blind date last night? Talk about nightmares. Once he found out my sister was a therapist, he proceeded to tell me about every sexual encounter he's ever had, including one with his high school guidance counselor. Hello, ground control to Major Paula.
Sorry, what'd you say?
It's okay, sis. Nobody else listens to me either. Anyway, here's your schedule. You've got Nancy Murphy at 11. She's bringing in her mother-in-law. And at 1, there's Mr. Brand, the airline pilot. Paula, what's wrong? You're white as a sheet. Was it something I said?
No. For a second, I thought...
I almost forgot. Jessica Flynn just came in without an appointment.
Jessica?
I tried to tell her you were booked, but she insisted, said it was an emergency. Better fasten your seatbelt. It's about that stalker again.
Jessica! It's over. You won't be having that nightmare ever again. Seeing Carl's grandmother seems to have been an isolated incident, and yet I'm still afraid to go to sleep. Afraid they'll be waiting for me there. At least while I'm awake, I feel as if I have some degree of control. The only question is, how long can I stay awake? Steve?
I heard you scream.
He was there, Steve. Right there.
Who was there? What are you talking about? Not again, Paula. Not another nightmare.
It seems so real.
Honey, it's 4 in the morning.
Steve, did you hear what I said?
Come to bed, Paula. We'll talk about it tomorrow.
I just talked to your 2 o'clock. She said you canceled her appointment.
I also canceled my 3 o'clock and my 4 o'clock.
You want to talk about it?
Robin, have you ever been scared? I mean, so terrified you thought you were losing your mind?
They've come back, haven't they? You're taking on your patient's dreams again.
Only it's more than that now. They're coming to me in my waking hours. I don't know where the nightmares end and reality begins.
Can I offer some sisterly advice? Take some time off, go away somewhere.
What about my patients? I can't just abandon them.
Paula, for once in your life, you've got to think of your own welfare. Just tell Steve you need a vacation and go lie on a beach in Hawaii.
Steve hates Hawaii.
Then what about somewhere in the country? You know, a place like that cabin Mom and Dad used to take us to.
Steve's tied up with a new ad account, and even if he weren't, how do I know going to the country would help?
How do you know if you don't try? Come on. Don't you remember how much we used to love that cabin?
I used to cry myself silly whenever we left. I felt so safe there.
Me too. I've even been dreaming about it lately.
At least someone's having good dreams. I wish Dad were here now. He always knew how to make things right.
And if he didn't, Mom did.
They were always there for us, weren't they? Whenever we needed to feel safe. God, I miss them so much.
Remember to talk to Steve. I bet he'll jump at the chance to get away with you.
Wish me luck.
get this straight. You pulled me out of a meeting just to tell me about some daydream you had in an elevator?
It wasn't a daydream, Steve. He was about to attack me.
Just like the grandmother in your office. Paula, I warned you about this, but did you listen? Did you hear a single word I said?
Steve, I really need to get away.
That's the first sane thing you've said.
I was thinking maybe we could get a little cabin in the country.
Of course, honey, if you want to plan a vacation in the future.
No, not the future. It has to be now. Today.
Paula, you know that's impossible. I'm in the middle of an ad campaign. And what about your patients? Weren't you just telling me how much they need you?
No, you don't understand.
Just be patient, okay? I'll be done in another week.
But I can't wait another week. If only there was a way to stop them.
Are you sure this is gonna work?
The only hope I have is to replace the bad dreams with a good one.
But I've only had this dream a few times.
Just relax and listen to my voice.
I'm riding in a taxi, one of those big checker cabs. And now it turns into a peaceful country road. No traffic, no buildings. Just trees whizzing by. They're so green I can smell them. And suddenly there it is up ahead, the cottage. Dad's chopping wood as usual. And there's Mom in her garden planting geraniums. And now they see me and they're waving. And I'm getting out.
It's funny. At first I thought this gift was a blessing. Something you'd left behind so I could go on with my life. But now I realize that's not true. It's not a gift at all. It's a curse. And if I don't find some way to stop it,
They're gone, Paula. You can't keep coming back here for answers. Maybe I can help.
You did what you could, Rob. I tried to borrow your dream, and even that didn't work.
That's not the kind of help I was talking about.
What are you saying? That I'm losing my mind? As if locking me up is going to drive them away?
I'm sorry. I know you're going through hell. But somehow I know this will work itself out.
Her name is Burns. B-U-R-N-S. Right. We should be there in a couple hours. All right, thank you.
Who was that?
I thought you were at the office.
I left early. Why are you packing?
Well, it was going to be a surprise, but you said you want to go to the country, so I cleared my schedule.
You did? Really?
You're right, honey. I should have been more supportive. I just want you to be yourself again. It's the most important thing.
Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you so much.
Believe me, it's for the best. Somehow I know this will work itself out.
That's the same thing Robin said to me. Word for word. Wait a minute. Why are you packing only my stuff? Where's yours?
Paula, calm down, okay?
The country hell! You're taking me to a hospital, aren't you? A padded cell with a view. Was it Robin's idea, or did you dream this up all by yourself?
We're only trying to help you, honey.
You think I'd be safe there? Locked up with nowhere to run?
Paula, take it easy.
I trusted you. I thought you understood.
It's okay, sweetheart. I'm right here.
Nobody understands. Nobody would except Mom and Dad.
Honey, you don't have to go anywhere. Don't have to go.
Wake up, Steve. Steve, wake up.
nothing I could do. She ran right in front of me. Paula.
We all search for a safe haven in life. A place where we can rest our weary souls from our darkest fears. For Paula Burns, the search is over. At last, she's found a safe haven for all time. Since the beginning of time, man has been obsessed with fire. Those who could control it were admired and revered, but as comforting as fire can be, it is often merciless and destructive. Any attempt to tame the beast means walking a tightrope between the warmth of the living and the cold of the dead.
County. VN 18, ETA 7 minutes. VN 18 and Lieutenant Messing. You still on break?
Copy that, Captain. Have Cartera grab my gear and I'll meet you at the site. Owes you big time. If it wasn't for you, he'd be toast. Just doing my job. Yeah, well, keep playing superhero and all that retirement talk won't be an issue. Gold watch is already engraved, partner. I mean it, Jake. If the BC gets wind of you saving that kid, there's no way they're gonna force you out. Andale, amigo. My wife's got dinner waiting. Yeah, I'm coming.
Sticky and humid with a high of 90.
Penny for your thoughts.
Keep it. Another few days and you'll be living on a fireman's pension.
Jake, stop doing this to yourself. We'll make it work.
Louise, I've been fighting fires for 20 years. It's all I know. They take that away from me, I might as well be 6 feet deep calling a pine box home.
Anybody with half a brain knows you deserve more, but sometimes things don't work that way. Lieutenant Jake Messing is the most dedicated firefighter this county's ever had. Trust me, in 6 months, they'll realize what a stupid mistake they made.
If I could just convince them that I'm not some old field horse ready for the glue factory. By the way, I saw my homeless friend again today.
That's the third time this month.
Smiling wacko. Shows up every damn blaze. Must have a thing for fires.
He isn't real, Jake. You know that.
Do I?
You're exhausted. You're under a lot of stress. Sweetheart, everything will be all right. You'll see.
I have 13 days to save my career or I can kiss it all goodbye.
Keep playing superhero and all that retirement talk won't be an issue.
I have 13 days to save my career or I can kiss it all goodbye.
Lieutenant Jake Messing is the most dedicated firefighter this county's ever had.
I spent 20 years fighting fires, Louise. That's all I know.
Down there?
Nice work, Jake. I'm impressed.
Who are you? What do you want? Talk to me. Where are you?
You're a hero. Why can't they understand that? The department's recognition means everything to you. All you want to do is fight fires. Is that too much to ask?
Damn it! Tell me who you are!
A friend who shares a common interest. Someone who just wants to help. What do you say we get down to business? All those fires just waiting to be set. Wood-framed storefronts, shingle colonials, chemical plants, high-rise death traps with faulty wiring. It's almost too easy.
What exactly do you want?
I want you to get the recognition you deserve.
Enjoy the view, head case. I've got work to do.
I admire you, Jake. You tried to take control of your destiny. Problem is, these little fires of yours just couldn't do the trick. Too little, too late. That's where I come in.
I don't understand. How do you know?
I know a lot of things, Jake. I know you'd do anything to keep facing the Red Demon, no matter what the cost.
I never put anyone at risk.
Your colleagues were always in danger, Jake. But life's full of risks, isn't it? What if I could make you the hero of the department? Guarantee you another 10 years on the job without a scratch. Think how happy your wife would be.
What's in it for you?
A simple trade-off. If there's 2 lives at stake in a fire, you get one, and I get one. Everything has its price. I hate to smoke alone.
Who is he? What do you know about him?
What's to know? He says he can postpone my retirement.
Come on, Jake. You've already been through the union. What could he possibly do that nobody else can?
Lou, he says he could help me out. What do I have to lose?
He must want something in return. That's a huge promise.
He wants me to keep doing my job, and that's it.
Do you trust him?
I don't think I have a choice.
You're gonna be okay.
I asked you boys here to congratulate you on a job well done. Top-notch work.
Permission to speak freely, sir. Jake here deserves all the credit. Saving that little girl was one of the most heroic acts of bravery I've ever witnessed.
Rumor has it flames can't touch you lately, Lieutenant.
Power of positive thinking, sir. Still, I'm sorry we didn't get to the girl's mother in time.
You did the best you could.
You get one, I get one. Everything has its price.
Keep up the good work, Lieutenant. I plan on talking to the BC as well as the Deputy Commissioner. Who knows what the future might hold for a firefighter of your caliber?
Phone call for Lieutenant Messing?
Must be the press.
Hello?
The power of positive thinking. That's one way to put it.
Why are you calling me here?
Is that any way to talk to a business partner?
Not now.
Then let me keep it short and sweet. I've added something new to the menu. A situation that will close our little deal. A way to guarantee that promotion you deserve.
Company 56, Engine 11. Company 118, apartment building fire, Damon Park.
Word is mother and a newborn are trapped inside.
What about window access?
Room underneath's consumed. Window's hot. 20 flights down is a long way.
Shake and bake. Crib's gonna blow. You up for it? Hey, as long as I got you, I'm golden. Then let's do it. He's okay! I got him!
Go to bed, Lou. It's late.
Sweetheart, it isn't your fault. Dominic died in the line of duty.
He died because I was too busy looking out for my job to be looking out for my partner.
Don't do this to yourself, Jake. You're stronger than that.
As long as I got you, I'm golden.
Bravo, Lieutenant. Job well done.
Get the hell out of here!
Why so glum, Jake? You're finally gonna get what you deserve. The commendation. The promotion. Smile.
My partner is dead because of our little arrangement.
Individual selection was never part of the bargain.
I ought to snap your neck right now.
I give and I give, and this is the thanks I get.
The deal's off. I quit.
I'm sorry, Jake. I'm afraid there's no escape clause in our agreement.
Our agreement's null and void. It's over. Do you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Get out. Get out.
What a shame. We could have made beautiful music together.
Get out.
I've attended 24 department funerals. It never gets any easier. Jake, it's no secret that you and Dominic were real close.
He was like a brother, Captain.
And a damn good fireman. Dom was convinced that you remain with our department.
He always supported me.
We don't disagree. Lieutenant, after 20 years of service, it's my privilege to inform you that you've been promoted to the rank of Captain First Class. The BC wants you to have your own company.
Captain, Sorry, I can't.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
I can't be a firefighter anymore, sir.
Look, you're upset, Jake.
It's all over.
You've lost a friend, but think about what you're passing up.
I know exactly.
$118. Hold on. It's for you.
Messing.
If I were you, Jake, I'd get home fast. The place looks like hell.
I gotta go back and lose everything.
Jake, don't!
It'll be okay.
Please don't!
fighting fires. And now you've gotten your wish. You'll be fighting them, Jake, forever.
Some bow out of their careers gracefully. Others struggle to stay in the game. Jake Messing refused to accept his fate and ended up with a little more job security than he bargained for. Time. No matter how hard we try, nothing can stop it. Our days pass like years. Our years pass like minutes. So we grasp at happiness, stolen moments, hoping we can stop the pendulum from swinging on and on. Terry Pike has been everything a wife and mother ought to be. She has every reward she was promised. But for her, time seems to stand still, and she's afraid it's run out.
You've reached Carl. To leave a business message, punch 1 now. To leave a personal message, punch 2 now. Terry, sugar. If it's you, punch 3.
Carl? Hi, baby. Pick up, please, if you're there. I done it. I need you to tell me I've done the right thing. I know I've done the right thing. I'll be there in about 5 hours. I'll come straight to the hotel, okay? I'll be there for breakfast. Okay, bye.
Terry! Terry! Where the hell are you? I've got to eat and get going.
Daddy, where's Mommy? Where's our breakfast? Daddy, I'm hungry.
Mommy must have gone to the store. Mommy wouldn't leave us here with nothing to eat.
Daddy, you make us breakfast.
Terry, are you out there? How do you start this coffee? Terry!
I am hungry. I'm hungry.
Not a damn waitress.
Is there something wrong, officer? Was I speeding?
See your license and registration, please, ma'am.
Of course.
May I ask what you're doing out so late?
I'm off to visit relatives in Richmond.
Richmond, that's quite a drive.
Yes. My mother is sick. I'm going to be with my sick mother. May I go?
But I have to caution you. Only stop for an officially marked vehicle. And don't roll your window down except for a uniformed officer.
Is there something wrong?
Oh, we had an accident on this road today, ma'am. A vehicle transporting inmates to Marsden State Prison went out of control. Some prisoners got loose. We've rounded most of them up, but there's one fella still out there. He's a pretty nasty customer. He's probably along this stretch of highway. Just keep going where you're going.
Oh, well, thank you, officer. I will.
This is Unit 14. Found that runaway housewife.
You put a good scare into her?
What do you think, man?
A woman like that, serve her right.
You call ahead, tell him to pick her up as soon as she hits town. Haul her in till that fine husband of hers comes gets her.
Leaving 2 angel kids like that hungry ain't no punishment bad enough for her.
nice car.
Yeah, I think it's overheating.
Yeah. Real nice car. Better than the one I got. Let's try her now. Climb on in. Terry, we'll take her for a spin.
Get out of the car!
You brought him here!
Hands in the air! Get down!
Honey. A cup of Moe's coffee will fix up whatever ails you.
I need to find a phone.
Oh, phone's out. Come on, sit for a spell. Us ain't leaving for a bit. Dan here's waiting for. How many are you waiting for, Dan? 3 more parties, so you might as well rest it. After all, you got plenty of time. So you waiting for the bus, honey?
I don't know.
Well, never mind. Some nights everybody's waiting for the bus, and some nights nobody is. But most nights we get a mixed crowd.
I don't have a seat on the bus either. I used to want to travel. Did you want to travel? I used to have a lot of dreams, too many, but I'm over that now. You see the help wanted sign in the window? I bet they're looking for a dishwasher, a janitor. Maybe I could be a manager. You think I could manage? I never could before.
Heat that up for you, honey?
Oh, no, thank you, ma'am.
It's all right. You ain't in no rush.
Yeah, I guess you're right at that.
Top that off for you, honey?
Are you all right?
Oh, yeah. There's no coffee coming out anywhere. Thanks for asking.
But you got shot. I saw it.
There was a lot of confusion back there, ma'am, but I'm fine.
No, I don't understand.
Have you called your family?
What?
Well, I expect by now that word will be out about what happened at the gas station. Little Evan and Kyle, they're gonna be worried about their mom.
How do you know my children's names?
I ran a check after I pulled you over.
That's horrible. That's intrusion. You know, you had no right.
Trouble here, honey?
Oh, yes. I seem to have forgotten my wallet in the car.
Well, that's all right. Don't worry about it.
No, it's very embarrassing.
He took it.
What? Who?
The escaped killer. You left it on the seat, remember?
How did you know that?
Don't get upset, Mrs. Pike.
How do you know my name?
You'll have to cancel your credit cards. When you call your husband. Oh, but that could pose a bit of a problem now, couldn't it?
Sure could. She can't call now. It's too late.
What?
You wouldn't want to wake those blessed children? They're sleeping like stones. Y'all come back.
Come on, Carl. Be there. Phone. Where is it?
Over there, Miss Pike, but it doesn't work.
Been broken forever, Terry. Oh. You're upset because you wound up back here, ain't you? I remember when I got here, I got upset about that. Everybody does. Sometimes people just go away and leave everything behind, not knowing where they're going, where they're headed. Me, for instance. I had a husband, didn't seem to be the same man I married, and kids that brought me nothing but worry. So I took off, thinking I'd find something in the distance. But maybe all I needed was a rest from the feeling that I wasn't going nowhere. Do you know what I mean, Terry? Just to rest and get out of the circle. Wouldn't that be better, Terry? Just to sit and rest for a while? You know what I mean. Don't you, Terry?
No. Leave me alone. I gotta get out of here.
Mrs. Pike.
I gotta get out!
Here it is, honey. I made it fresh just for you.
What the hell is this place?
Honey, haven't you guessed by now?
It's not true. I don't believe this.
Them's two different things, honey. Not being true and not believing.
I don't want your damn clothing, okay? I don't want to be here!
But it was your decision to come here, Terry, whether you know it or not.
How can you say that?
How can you say I have been trying to get away from here all night?
We're here, honey, because of certain choices we made.
What choices? God, what are you talking about? You people don't know anything about me. You don't know about my life or the choices that I've made.
You chose to leave your husband, didn't you?
No, things have been bad between Stephen and me for a long time. You know, at least I had the courage to do something about it.
And did it take courage to leave them two precious babies behind?
I love my children, okay? And I plan on sending for them as soon as Carl and I get settled. You don't know Carl.
I don't need to. Any man would ask you to leave your family. He'd only do the same to you in the end, and you know that.
No, he loves me. He loves...
Does he, honey? He knew you were going to be driving all night. He didn't even bother to stay by the phone.
Well, he's got business.
Business? What kind of business does he have at 2:30 in the morning?
I don't know.
Do you really think he'd be a better father to your children than Stephen? Think about it, Terry. You left those two kids with Stephen because you knew he was a good man.
Yes. Yeah. Stephen is a good man and a good father.
And you were gonna take his kids away from him.
Little Evan and Kyle. What do you think do to them, taking them away from their daddy?
I hadn't,
Thought about it? I know what that's like.
We have to think about things, don't we, Terry? Actions have consequences.
Amen.
It was a mistake. I'll go back. Yeah. Stephen will understand. Yeah, I was just confused. We'll work this out. I didn't realize what I was throwing away.
Mrs. Pike, there's nothing to go home to.
It's too late. There are no second chances anymore.
The hell there aren't. It's never too late. There is time. There's got to be time. Oh, yes, I knew it. I knew it. Yeah. What's happening? This is my home. What's going on?
She broke my cover, called that cop on me, but I got her back.
Looks like he shot the husband in his bed. Found the wife's wallet on him.
Must be how he got the address.
We've ID'd her as the woman who was killed in that head-on earlier tonight. And Aunt came to get the kids.
Sad. Parents, wiped out like that. Well, at least they're reunited.
Welcome to Mose.
Thank you.
Let me get you a cup of coffee.
Pardon me. I'm wondering if maybe my wife has been here?
You just relax, Mr. Pike. Mrs. Pike will be along shortly. Terry, where that bus is headed, we can't go.
For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. Isaac Newton discovered this. And now, so has Terry Pike. the maximum security facility at Lynnhaven. A vigil is in progress to prevent the execution of death row inmate Vinnie Falco. Falco was condemned to die for killing a jewelry store clerk 6 years ago during a robbery. He's always maintained his innocence, claiming the murder was actually committed by his partner.
Zach Coombs, who was shot dead by police as he tried to flee the scene. In 48 hours, Vinnie Falco's life will end in the gas chamber.
Can't eat. I can't sleep. I can't even take a drag off of smoke without puking.
Blood pressure's fine. No sign of any respiratory infection.
It's my nerves, Doc. I mean, that's why they called you in here, right? That's what I need help with.
Strictly routine. We just want to make sure there isn't a pre-existing condition that might...
I don't want to die, do you hear me? Not this way, not like that. I know what happens in there. Once the chemicals mix with the cyanide crystals. First you hold your breath until every cell in your body is screaming for air. Then you flop around like a fish until you black out. But you're not dead yet. Sometimes it takes 10, 15 minutes until the machine's flatline.
Things are different now, more efficient.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
Perhaps you need to talk to the chaplain.
About what? But how his merciful Lord's gonna let a man pay for a crime he didn't commit? Huh?
If I were you, son, I'd pray he doesn't exist. Because if he does exist, you're gonna have a whole lot more to worry about than breathing.
I think I found the long shot we were looking for. Remember when I wanted to check the papers filed by your previous attorney before I came on board? Well, as it turns out, he didn't submit one on time concerning the method of execution.
Beth, I'm dead. You're looking at a dead man here.
Listen to me. The gas chamber is only used in this state by default, in cases where the inmate waives his right to lethal injection. Don't you see? You never waived that right. And just because you had a turkey for an attorney...
What are you saying? That I didn't have to be gassed? That I could have been put to sleep instead of feeling the air sucked out of my lungs?
That's what I argued in a brief I submitted to the appeal board. I also messengered the governor...
The smell of gas makes my skin crawl. Ever since that night, my mom asked me to get my old man for dinner.
Vinny...
The garage door was sealed tight. I could still hear the engine running. The minute I opened up the doors, fumes hit me like a sledgehammer. Then I saw him. Slumped over the wheel.
Vinny, we have a real shot here.
That's what they always say when it's hopeless, huh?
A lot of people are pulling for you.
Some joke, isn't it? Ever since all those nightmares about how my old man felt in the end, I'm gonna experience it for myself. If I wasn't just so spineless, I'd chew through my veins and bleed to death.
Vinny, you gotta hang in there. Just give me a little more time.
Run out of time. I'm a corpse. lights out of me. What are you doing here anyway? I didn't ask for no priest. Oh, man, don't tell me the dog sent you. Probably wondering what I'm doing with this, right? Well, desperate men do desperate things. Lucky ones get a pipe, maybe even a blade. What do I get? A rubber glove. I mean, what can I even do with this thing besides put it over my head and pretend that I'm a rooster? Look, I'll be straight with you, Father. I'm not big on religion. As a matter of fact, last time I was in church was because I was stealing money from an offering box. But people change. So tell you what. You show me a little of that Christian charity and help me get out of here. And I'll be a true believer from now on. Go on. Give me that Holy Joe speech. Tell me how painless it's gonna be to die. How forgiving they are in heaven. Well, I don't want your heaven. I want my life back. Sure, I robbed, I cheated, all kinds of rotten things. But I never killed nobody. Not once, not ever.
It was my partner, Zach. He shot that store clerk.
I don't want to die for something that I didn't do. I don't deserve that. Aren't you saying anything? What's the matter with you? Preach to me! No! No!
What do you mean you haven't checked him since last night? The man is about to be executed. He should have been put on suicide watch. So help me if he has done anything.
Beth!
Vinny?
What do you know? What do you say? You know, I was just thinking about you. Nothing like the taste of menthol in the morning, huh?
Are you okay?
Never felt better in my life. Although now that I think about it, I'm starved. You know what I'd love? Eggs Benedict, hash browns, maybe a side of buttermilk pancakes, huh? Any chance of getting that right now? We'll call it my last meal.
Could I have a word with my client, please? In private.
So, like I was saying, I was thinking about you. Actually, it was more like a fantasy, huh? We were on a beach in Maui, and you were wearing this skimpy little
Vinny, what's going on?
What do you mean?
When I spoke with you last night, you were a basket case. All you could do is rant and rave about how you were afraid to die. And now you're making plans for Hawaii.
Well, you just might say I had a revelation.
A revelation?
Instead of seeing the glass half empty, I realized I could see the glass half full. So, I figured, last few hours, why not appreciate the good things in life? For example, what great legs you have.
Okay, I'm going to recommend another psychiatric evaluation. Maybe if you're found insane, it might delay or even prevent the execution.
Whatever.
Then again, maybe that's what you had in mind here. Maybe that's what this whole act is about.
What act? Beth,
If I told you the truth, you wouldn't believe me.
Try me.
Well, would you believe an angel came into my cell last night and promised to help me get out of here?
As in the angel of death or the centerfold of your dreams?
I told you wouldn't believe me.
man, you hear? I was starting to get worried.
I was your partner, Vinny. I'm still your partner.
Zach. So let's get to the chase. How do I get out of this dump? Wow, Zach. How'd you get that past the guards?
I'm dead. Remember, I can do all sorts of things.
Same old Zach, always full of surprises.
Just like old times, huh?
So don't keep me in suspense, man. What's the plan?
Same old Vinny, always jumping the gun.
Well, what do you expect? 6 years in this cage, hours away from being gassed? Just like a mix before it's a fur coat.
Don't worry. You're gonna be free as a bird before you know it.
What are we waiting for? Let's do it!
Not yet. After they move you to the death watch cell.
What are you talking about? I thought we were doing it now.
I'll explain everything later. All you have to do is make an excuse to be alone for a couple of hours before they move you to the chamber.
What if they push up the execution? It's not gonna happen. They're gonna have guards on full watch. It's gonna be like Fort Knox up there.
Don't worry about the guards. They'll only see what I want them to see.
Zach, we've always been straight with each other. You wouldn't let me down, right?
Vinny, what kind of question is that? If I were in your shoes, would you let me down?
You're kidding. Not a chance.
Partners are partners, right?
You're sure nothing's gonna go wrong with this?
Vinny, you have my word. You're gonna get out of here, and you're not gonna die in the gas chamber.
Miss Acton, with only 10 hours left, do you really expect the governor to reverse the execution order?
My client's rights were violated. To kill him without due process would be a mockery of justice.
But what about those who say he should be punished for committing such a brutal, cold-blooded murder?
Vinny Falco isn't a murderer. He's a scapegoat the DA created to win headlines and re-election. Because the man who really committed the crime, Zach Coombs, was killed before he could ever be brought to trial.
Miss Acton, Miss Acton!
8 years since you last used the chamber. You sure it's still working okay?
Afraid so.
Of course, it's customary to wear new clothes before you go. And the chaplain here will be available right up to the end.
Well, you guys think of everything.
If there's anything else we can do to make your last hours comfortable.
Well, I guess a couple of girls on a trampoline's out of the question, right? Well, if not, I'd like to spend these last few hours on Earth alone. You know, so I can talk to the guy upstairs without any distractions.
Of course. Something wrong, Vinny?
Nah. Not at all. Everything's just fine and dandy.
There was an old mine on this site before they built the prison. But to make a long story short, one of the shafts runs directly under this cell.
Yeah, but the floor is solid rock.
You must have been absent that day in geology class when they talked about the effects of dampness on sedimentary rock.
But I can't see anything.
There's a side tunnel 12 feet down. All you gotta do is climb down there, and you're home free.
Zach, you sure about this?
Relax. I'm gonna be with you the whole way.
12 feet. You sure?
Vinny, you'll just have to trust me on this, won't you? Didn't I tell you?
Yeah. How do we see where we're going? Where'd those come from? Oh, yeah, I forgot. You're dead. You could do anything, right?
Catching on, partner.
Zach, I owe you big time for this. I'll never forget this.
Like you said, Vinny, you'd do the same for me. Like at that jewelry store when the cops showed up. I mean, even as I felt myself dying, I could sense you standing right there beside me trying to save me. Weren't you, Vinny?
Yeah, absolutely.
Must have been hard watching your partner get plugged full of lead like that, huh? Knowing you'd done everything in your power to save him.
You said we were gonna come out on the other side of the river, man. How much farther?
Patience, Vinny, patience. Of course, that was never your strong point, was it?
Zach, you sure you know where you're going? I mean, it feels like we're going in circles here.
You afraid you'll end up back in that cell? Don't worry, Vin, I wouldn't do that to you. After you did 6 years for a crime you didn't commit.
So I stretched the truth a little. I mean,
a little?
All right. So I lied through my teeth. I killed the clerk. But I mean, Zach, I blamed it on you because you were already dead. I mean, what's the difference? I mean, you would have done the same.
Well, I guess we'll never know, will we?
What is that?
What?
You didn't hear that?
No, don't worry, Vinny. Just a little further.
You gotta hear that now.
Almost there, Vinny.
Well, how about that red light?
Come on, man, you can make it.
Hey. Wait, I get it now. This is payback, isn't it? This is the way to get out of here. The lights, the sound effects, getting me lost. This is all a creep show you cooked up to pay me back for what I did to you.
You're not lost, Vinny, and I have no grudge with you. Believe me when I tell you that.
Okay, I admit it. I took off on you when we robbed that place, and I left you there when the cops showed up. But I was scared, Zach. I didn't mean for them to kill you, I swear. On my mother's eyes, I swear.
You can tell Zach yourself. He's waiting for you just around that corner.
What are you talking about?
Don't you know?
It's time.
Wait. Sorry to disappoint you, Warden, but the governor just pulled the plug on your little circus.
Beg your pardon?
Not only did he grant a stay of execution, but he also agreed to consider ordering a new appeal, which means Vinnie Falco might actually walk out of here a free man.
He comes to us in a variety of forms. He can appear as a stranger, a man of the cloth, or the closest of friends. Even one you cheated to save yourself. But as Vinnie Falco discovered, the angel of death can never be cheated. Jack Singer, a successful architect who's seen countless romances crumble under the wrecking ball of his possessiveness. That is until he met Wendy at an art opening. Of all the women in the world, the one he should have stayed away from.
The day we got married, Doc, I swore things would be different. I wouldn't let my suspicion and doubt destroy us the way it had my other relationships. And for the past 6 months, everything's been perfect. Perfect. But then, well, it all started when I had this big project to finish. Wendy convinced me to go to her parents' house in the country so I could work without distractions. Just the two of us.
You know, we don't even have to lock the doors up around here.
No sirens, no cabbies yelling at each other. How am I supposed to sleep?
Trust me, after a few days of fresh country air, you won't want to leave.
Hey, have I told you how crazy I am about you?
Not in the last 10 minutes. Wet grass in my dad's pipe. It's funny how those smells are what I remember most about spending summers here.
You really miss this place, huh?
It's more than just memories. It's almost like I left a part of myself behind.
So why'd you stop coming?
It's a long story. Anyways, Marianne's been renting out the place ever since, which reminds me, I invited her over to dinner tonight. I hope you don't mind.
She's your oldest friend. Why should I mind?
Well, for one thing, she talks too much, especially when she drinks. But she grows on you like everything else up here. And this was my favorite room in the house. I used to sneak down here when I couldn't sleep.
Seems like a good place to work.
I was hoping you'd say that. You could put your drafting table right here by the window.
Oh, not exactly something in a house and garden. Well, actually, it just needs a good trimming, weeds pulled.
I'll make it beautiful again.
Nothing like a few laps to jumpstart the muses. All needs is a little cleaning. Get those vines cut back.
See here? All this was tulips and snapdragons. And at the other end of the garden, he planted yellow freesias.
He?
The gardener.
Don't tell me you actually had one.
Did you know freesias were considered an aphrodisiac in ancient Egypt? Sometimes I'd rub them on my skin just so I could smell them in the middle of the night.
What a strange old tree.
I think it was Tagore who said, trees are the earth's endless effort to speak to the listening heaven.
Yeah? Well, this one's an eyesore. We'll have someone get rid of it.
No,
No?
no one touches that tree.
Wendy, the thing is dead. I mean, I know you grew up with it,
Jack, I
but-
said no, and that's final. I better go call Marianne and see what time she wants to come over.
Pool looks great, Wen. Reminds me of the time we went skinny dipping with those guys at 4 in the morning. Oh, and how about the time we snuck into that boys' camp and ended up in the counselor's cabin?
Marianne.
I swear, Jack, they used to swarm around Wendy like moths to a flame, while the rest of us had to settle for sloppy seconds.
Is that a fact?
Not that she was loose. The truth is, it was almost like the more attention guys gave her, the less interested she became. That is until a certain handsome young gardener came along.
Marianne, did I mention that Jack is designing a museum? Tell her, Jack.
Did you say gardener?
Of course, it's terrible what happened. To think it happened right here, right in this very spot.
Marianne, didn't you say you had a house to show early tomorrow?
House? Oh, house. Right. Well, I guess I better be going. Jack, it was so nice to meet you. We'll have to talk about your museum next time.
Yeah. Can't wait. So, that was your old friend, Marianne.
Yeah, isn't she a kick?
What'd she mean when she said it was terrible what happened?
Did she say that? Guess I wasn't listening.
The hell you weren't. What's the story with this gardener? Wouldn't be the same one who worked here, would it? The one who planted the freesias you love to rub over your body?
Jack, don't start.
You had an affair with him, didn't you?
Jack, please.
Well, didn't you?
Didn't you beg me not to talk about the past? Isn't that why we came here? Just the two of us? Our first night here. I wanted it to be so perfect. And now?
Oh, Moby, you're right. I don't know what I was thinking. Forgive me?
Jack, I am tired.
I know something that'll help you sleep.
Not tonight. Come on, it's late. Let's go to bed.
Wendy? Wendy? You scared the hell out of me. What are you doing out here?
I could ask you the same thing.
Answer me.
I couldn't sleep. I wanted to get some fresh air. It's such a beautiful night.
I heard laughter. I could have sworn I saw you with someone.
With who, Jack? Do you see anyone else here? If you don't mind, I'm going back to bed.
I know what you're thinking, Doc. This guy is jealous because he believes his wife's in love with a tree. Look, I told you it would sound crazy, but this isn't just any tree we're talking about. Now, I didn't tell Wendy how it tried to spear me with the branch. I don't know, maybe I didn't believe it myself yet. But that all changed the next morning.
Hi, sweetie. How's your work going?
I heard you laughing.
Was I? I guess I was remembering something funny that happened the last time I was here.
Something involving that gardener, maybe?
Jack, it's so nice outside. Let's not spoil it, okay?
The tree. I don't believe it.
It's like a miracle, isn't it? I need some more forget-me-nots to plant here. If you're not too busy, maybe you could go to the nursery in town and buy me.
And leave you alone with this tree?
What on earth are you talking about?
I think you know what I'm talking about.
Jack, it's a tree. It's just a tree.
Just a tree that turned green overnight.
Apparently, it's not the only thing that turned green. Fine. I'll go to town myself. Don't you dare touch a thing.
So after Adam, I dated this dentist named Bob for a while, until I got a message on my machine from his wife telling me what she was going to do to me if I didn't stop seeing him. Which turned out to be a blessing in disguise, actually, since just the day before I'd shown a house to this very cute, very single lawyer named Fred.
I think I'll go make some coffee. Be back in a sec.
Your turn, Jack. So anyway, as I was saying about Fred...
What do you know about the initials carved in that tree?
Excuse me?
W as in Wendy and C as in that gardener, right?
Wendy's my best friend. If she knew I told you, she'd
If you
kill-
don't, I'll find someone who will.
Okay. His name was Carlos. And yeah, he and Wendy had a little fling when she was 18.
Little?
Okay, so they had a hot and heavy affair. Couldn't keep their hands off of each other. The repressed young woman and her hot Latin gardener. Very D.H. Lawrence.
Go on, go on.
Well, when Wendy's dad found out, he went ballistic. Told Wendy he'd kill the guy with his bare hands if she ever saw him again. I guess Carlos took it pretty hard, 'cause he...
'Cause what? What, damn it?
He hung himself from that tree.
And now her lover is being awakened.
Jack, that was years ago. It's ancient history.
Oh, that's not the way she spells it. You think I don't know what's going on, huh? What your little game is?
Jack.
All the digging and the planting, the midnight visits. You're nurturing it back to life so you can be together again.
You're absolutely right. I'm sleeping with the tree. Oh, and how good those branches feel. Like 1,000 little fingers.
Stop it. Shut up!
Isn't that what you want to hear? Just like all the other times you accused me of cheating. First it was the doorman in our building, then the delivery boy. I'm sure you've got a list somewhere.
Oh, this is different.
This isn't about me. It's about your jealousy. It's that green-eyed monster inside of you. It's destroying us. Just like it destroyed all your other relationships.
That's it. We're leaving first thing tomorrow morning. We're going back to the city.
Jack, you need help. You really do.
I tell you, those vines were alive. You think I'm lying? Huh? Well, then how did I get these, huh? You see these welts? This tree is trying to get me out of the way so it can steal my wife. But I won't let it. She's mine. I won't let anything come between us.
This is insane! You are not gonna do this!
The hell I won't!
What happened is over. It's all in the past.
Lies, more lies!
He was my first love. Tell me you've never been swept away by someone.
Only once! With you.
And you know you can't kill it. It can't be destroyed.
Oh, yeah. Just watch.
Jack, please.
We're way past please here, Wendy.
I told you it's over. What more do you want?
Look in my eyes and tell me you're not still in love with him.
Jack.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
History? I'll show you history!
You're gonna have to kill me,
Fortunately, the machines here can keep him alive indefinitely. Plus, there doesn't appear to be any brain damage.
Thank God for that.
Yeah, with time and patience, he may regain some communication skills, but for now, all he can do is sit and watch. Which is why it's probably best to give him as much visual stimulation as possible.
Thank you for coming again, Doctor. Let me walk you out.
There are few things more lovely than a garden, especially when tended by a loving hand. But that same garden can also become a prison of green, an unforgiving reminder that we reap what we sow. A place to watch the seeds one has planted bear fruit. And watch. And watch.
Hello, Billy.
How you doing?
You missed your last 3 appointments. I've come to find out why.
I had work to do.
Billy, we've been over this a dozen times now. You're still an outpatient. You don't keep your appointments.
Look, I'm fine, okay? Just leave me alone, all right?
You've been taking your medication?
Yes, I have. Of course I have.
So where's your boss? He's 2 weeks overdue with your work review.
I don't need a review.
Looks like we're gonna have to move you back to Meadowview.
No! Oh. No. I won't go back there.
JD with you?
No, I'm all by myself, see? It's the way I want it to be.
Look, just go inside and pack your things, okay?
Okay, look. I just told you that I'm not going anywhere. Now just leave me alone.
Billy! Billy, open this door!
This is bad. Very bad. Is it done? Good boy.
Yeah. I'm sure Dr. Skinner's very busy, but I can't close the file until I get her evaluation. Okay, how about Friday? I'll tell you what. If you can get me the paperwork by Friday, I'll buy you lunch. You pick the place. Okay. Great.
Charlene's cases. Everyone gets a share until I can find a replacement for her.
Police have any leads yet?
Her purse was stolen, so they're calling it a robbery. Maybe I ought to give these to Barbara. You've got plenty to keep you busy.
Hey. Touch my desk and die.
I'm worried about you, Kel. I can't afford to have you crash and burn.
Frank, I'm fine. Okay, I'm fine. Trust me. I'll let you know if I'm having urgent trouble. Thanks. I'm fine. Listen to this one. Listen to this. Billy Thorpe, Harvard magna cum laude, lands a seat on the stock exchange at the tender age of 28. Pulls in $300,000 a year, works 7 days a week, even sleeps at the office sometimes. One day he just snaps. Tries to strangle his secretary with a phone cord.
Well, maybe there's a lesson to be learned there.
Says an evil spirit named JD made him do it. Doctors prescribe drug therapy. He was diagnosed as having multiple personality disorder. Spent 8 months at Meadowview and is presently being treated as an outpatient.
Case closed?
No. He's missed his last 3 appointments with Charlene.
So don't tell me Super Kel to the rescue.
This guy's a lot like me, Tom. You know, Ivy League. He's got a graduate degree. He's a hard worker.
He's nothing like you. You straightened out your problem a long time ago.
I just feel like I really know what he's been through, you know?
Look, you can't take all these cases personally.
They are personal.
On the local front, police have arrested a suspect, Miguel Perez, in connection with the brutal murder of slain social worker Charlene Watson. Perez, 29 years old.
Stealing her purse was a stroke of genius. They'll never suspect you now.
I didn't want to kill her. I really didn't. Oh, God. I'm so
Billy. Billy. You didn't have a choice.
Oh, I didn't have to kill her. I could have done it.
Could have what? She would have sent you back to that awful place. And I can't take care of you if you go back there. They won't let me.
Maybe it wouldn't be so bad.
Fine. Go back. I'll find someone else to take care of. Someone who likes their freedom as much as I do.
I'm sorry. GT, I don't want to be alone. I don't want to be alone. Please, I need you, GT. Please.
Of course you do. I'm the one that got you out of that Wall Street rat race, aren't I? I'm the only one you can trust.
Yeah.
Another runaway.
It won't hurt us.
We know better than that, don't we, Billy? People come looking for runaways. People like the police. We can't have them looking here, can we?
Excuse me. Hello. Hi. Hey. Do you live around here?
Yeah, not far, not far.
Okay, good. I'm looking for the handyman who works at the warehouse. Is this the only one on the block?
Yeah, this is it.
Okay, his name is Billy Thorpe. Have you seen him anywhere?
No. Do you know what he looks like?
No. See, that's the thing. I'm his new caseworker, and his file, it didn't have a photo, so all I have is his name.
What is he, in some kind of trouble?
I hope not. He's missed his last few appointments. I'm just, I'm checking on him.
Sounds like you really care about him.
Yeah. Believe it or not, I do. I just know I can help him if he gives me the chance.
How can you know something like that?
Let's just say I understand his demons. I tell you what, if you see him, would you call me? It would really help me out.
Yeah.
Thanks. This is bad. Very bad.
No, I swear she's different. I mean, I know she is. I can feel that she is.
She's just like all the rest, Billy.
No. This one understands me.
You're just
I can
another
feel it.
file number to her, Billy.
No.
Give her half a chance and she'll lock you up and throw away the key.
No, don't make me kill her, JD. I'm sorry. I just please don't make me kill her.
Fine. Invite her in. Invite her to meet your friends in the basement. Think she'll understand you then, Billy? Think she'll leave you alone then?
She said she could help me.
The only one who can help you is me.
The patient's name is Billy Thorpe. He was treated at your facility last year. No, I'm not looking for medical records. All I'm asking for is a photo. You keep digging in your files, I'll keep digging in mine, and I'll check with you in the morning.
You're gonna need this.
Is anyone there? Hello? You nearly scared me to death.
Well, it's nice to see you too.
I'm sorry. Hey, let's get out of here. Hello?
Yeah, is this Kelly Delgado?
Who is this?
Miss Delgado, you gotta help me. They told me that Charlene was gone, and they told me that you're my new caseworker. I'm really scared.
Okay. What's your name?
It's Billy Thorpe. Please help me. I think I'm going crazy.
Okay. Billy, calm down. Where are you?
At your office?
Okay. All right, I'll be there in 10 minutes.
I don't know if I can wait that long.
Billy, listen to me. Calm down. There's nothing to be frightened of, okay? No one's gonna hurt you. Stay where you are till I get there, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
You're crazy to do this.
That's me. Crazy.
Kelly, please.
Tom, this kid needs me.
I need you.
Look, I'll call you from the office, okay?
Drive. I don't want to kill you. JD makes me.
Billy, JD can't make you do anything. You're in control.
You don't understand. JD will go away if I get locked up again, and I don't want to be alone.
Is JD here now?
JD is always with me. She knows everything. She hears every single thing that I say. Go! You're 911? I have an emergency. This is your fault. You never should have tried to find me.
Billy, listen to me. I know what you've been through.
No, I don't want to hear about it.
It happened to me too, Billy. It did. It did. 20-hour days, 8 days a week, year after year. I thought I was invincible, Billy. I thought I could do it all. And one day I lost it. I lost it. I completely and I utterly lost it. The world stopped making sense. I was sure that they were out to get me, and I didn't even know who they were. It got so bad I started hearing voices in my head, Billy. Voices that didn't belong to me.
What did you do?
I decided I had to trust someone.
Oh, no.
It wasn't easy, Billy, I know. I had to spend time in a place I didn't want to be.
Oh, no.
But I got better, Billy. I did. I got better, and so can you. Shut the hell up! All you have to do is trust me. Please! Shut up!
Get it over with.
I can't.
Billy boy, you know what's gonna happen to you if you don't listen to me?
It's her eyes. I can't do it while she's looking at me.
Then slit her throat from behind.
Kelly, enough. You work night and day since what happened with Billy Thorne. Enough. Done. Finito. I spoke to Dr. Campbell about what you've been through, and he wants you to come in for an evaluation. In the meantime, Frank's agreed to give you some time off. I think a nice long rest is just what you need, honey. Maybe I'll take you to the mountains where I can lock you away from everybody safe and sound. We'll rip out the phones and the TV, and you won't have to talk to anybody or do anything. We'll stay there as long as it takes to get you back on track.
The demons that torture our souls are a restless lot, always in search of a welcome host. Be it a Wall Street whiz kid or a burned-out social worker. When these demons take residence, the line that divides the sane from the haunted becomes an illusion. Only the demons are real. Seven years ago, Madeline Penn graduated from nursing school, only to have her career put on hold when she was forced to care for her dying mother. With the old woman's passing, Madeline is now free to pursue her chosen profession. But the years spent alone with her mother have taken their toll.
Darlene, well, who did you expect? I know, it looks like your mother's place.
I almost expect to see her walk through the front door.
Well, enough of the past. Come on. Mr. Hawks is dying to meet you. Your room's at the end of the hall. Oh, and I come in at 9 every morning to do the cooking and the cleaning.
Just like you did when you were working for Mother.
I still don't know how I let you convince me to do this. The last thing you need is to be working for an old person again.
I told you, I like helping people.
Then why not work in a hospital? Even one of those retirement homes. Anything that's not quite so solitary.
Shakespeare said solitude is the nurse of the soul.
That's because Shakespeare never knew Henry Hawks. Henry? This is Madeline.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Now you be a good boy and treat Madeline with respect so she doesn't leave like the others. Is that understood?
Can't he talk?
Oh, not since the stroke. His ability to walk and feed himself were also affected. Unfortunately, the same can't be said for his libido.
My help had been needed and claimed. I had given it. This new face was dissimilar to all others I had known. Firstly, because it was masculine, and secondly, because it was dark, strong, and stern.
A violin from next door.
You should have heard it, Darlene. It was so beautiful.
I guess they finally rented out the place. It's about time. Good heavens. I knew I forgot something. I promised to get him some new girly magazines. Now, if I don't get lunch started soon...
Don't worry. I'll go get him a fresh batch. There's a store down the corner, right?
Oh, honey, you know I couldn't ask you to do that.
Darlene, I'm not a little girl anymore. Sorry, You see, I was just walking by and I heard you playing. Forgive me, I didn't mean to intrude. It's just that the music was so lovely.
No, wait. Don't go. You heard the music? You actually heard it?
And last night, too. You were playing upstairs?
What did it sound like?
It was beautiful. Almost heartbreaking. Like the person playing had suffered a great loss.
You say that as if you know about loss.
I'm Madeline Penn. I work for Mr. Hawks next door.
Peter Carver.
So, looks like you just moved in.
No, I've been here for a while.
And the candles, do they help you play? Or did you just blow a fuse? Your mother?
Yes.
Does she live here too?
In a manner of speaking.
I also lived alone with my mother until she passed away 6 months ago. It's still hard for me not to think she's around.
better go.
Perhaps I could come back another time.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Or I could have you over for coffee.
I don't get out much. In fact, I don't get out at all.
It was the same way for me when I lived alone with my mother, but it...
Please, go.
It was nice meeting you, Peter. There's such a gentleness about him, and he made me feel so at ease.
Do I detect a hint of an attraction?
Don't be silly, Darlene. It's just a shame to see him cooped up in that old house with his mother.
Did you say his mother? I do believe Henry is jealous.
I would love to see him again, but I don't think he's interested. I mean, who could blame him? I practically broke into his house.
Oh, nonsense, Maddie. If I were you, I'd put on something nice and go back there tonight. Oh, Henry, you naughty boy.
I don't understand.
Well, isn't it obvious? Apparently the old rascal wants you for himself.
Hello? Peter? The door was open, so I... Peter, it's me, Madeline.
Let me get this straight. You were attacked by an empty wheelchair.
Darlene, I didn't imagine it.
I'm not saying you did. Still, you have to admit there's a certain irony to what you're describing.
What are you talking about?
You meet a shut-in who takes care of his mother, just like you did. You make a connection, but he's afraid to untie the apron strings, just like you were.
Thank you, Dr. Freud, but it's not that simple. Something's going on in that house. Something terribly wrong. Maybe that's why Mr. Hawks warned me not to go. Maybe he knows.
The only thing that Henry knows is what he'd like to do to you if only he could. Where are you going?
I have to talk to him again.
Honey, he told you to stay away.
He's in trouble, Darlene. I can feel it.
Maddie!
He's locked away in that gloomy old house. Somebody has to help him.
Maddie, are you sure you're not talking about yourself?
I kept knocking and knocking. Why wouldn't you answer the door? You know what happened last night, don't you? Peter, please, tell me what's going on.
I warned you not to come back.
All right. If you won't give me a straight answer, then maybe your mother will.
My mother is dead. She's been dead for 3 years.
But you told me that she lives here with you.
I'm afraid that's also true.
Are you trying to tell me that your mother... that she...
She is a very powerful woman. What happened last night is only a taste of what she can do. And what she'll do again if you don't leave.
All right. I'll go. Only if you come with me.
No.
Why not?
I left once. That's why she died. That's why I'm here now, why I have to stay.
She has no hold on you, Peter, not anymore.
You don't understand.
I understand only too well. You have to go on with your life.
Why do you care so much?
I don't know. Maybe I see myself in you. All the pain and all the loneliness.
It's true, you see me. And you hear my music.
And it's such lovely music. Music that the whole world should hear, not just some plain Jane who lives next door.
There's nothing plain about you, Madeline.
What are you doing?
I want to show you how beautiful you are. There. Can you see it?
You're making fun of me.
No. You just can't see it for yourself, but it's there, Madeline. It's there, trust me.
Oh, Peter, please. Come with me.
If only I could.
You can. All you have to do is walk out that door. Peter, what's happening?
It's no good. She's too strong.
I won't let you stay here.
Madeline, if you care for me, go home.
It's his mother who's keeping him a prisoner. Even in death, she won't let him go. Just like my mother wouldn't let me go. Forgive me for talking like this, Mr. Hawks. It's just that I can't stop thinking about him. I can't get him out of my mind. The crazy thing is, I hardly even know him. But we're kindred spirits, Peter and I. And I know he feels the same way. Just like I know he wants to break free. Wants me to help him get out of that house.
He's mine, you hear me? Mine and mine alone. No one will ever take Peter from me. No one. Never.
Darlene, it was her. It was Peter's mother.
Peter?
The man next door, the one I told you about. Peter Carver.
Peter Carver? Oh, Maddie. Peter Carver has been dead for 3 years.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
You only told me he was handsome and lived with his mother. If I had heard the name Peter Carver, I would have told you the whole story.
What is the whole story?
It happened before I started working here. Apparently, Mrs. Carver had been ill for a really long time, and Peter had been taking care of her. He started to feel trapped and decided the only way that he could have a life of his own was to leave. So one rainy night, he drove away. As fate would have it, he was killed in a car crash a few hours later.
And what happened to Mrs. Carver?
Peter told her he was going, but she refused to believe him. So instead of calling for help, she waited for Peter to come and give her her pills. And waited, and waited.
And she died waiting.
They found her a few days later in her wheelchair, less than 10 feet from the medicine that would have saved her life.
That's why he can't leave her now. He blames himself.
Maddie, I want you to go inside, pack your bag, and get out of here now.
No! I have to help him break away.
And then what? You'll walk off together in the sunset and live happily ever after? Honey, if he exists at all, it's only in that tomb of a house.
I know what he's feeling. You saw me go through the same thing. Trapped and alone and afraid of the world. I can free him, Darlene, and I'm the only one who can. Peter, I know everything about the car crash, your mother's death.
Then you understand why I can't leave.
I understand why I can see you and hear your music. Peter, you helped me see myself for the first time. Now let me help you be free.
But we can never be together.
We will always be together.
No, I can't.
The first step is the hardest. Come on. Come with me, Peter.
Madeline.
Goodbye, Peter. Be patient toward all that is unsolved in your heart, and learn to love the questions themselves. Perhaps you will then, gradually, without even noticing it, live along some distant day into the answer.
Only in solitude do we truly find ourselves. Yet what we find can often harden the chains of our loneliness. Fortunately for Madeline Penn, those chains have forever been broken. Welcome to the World Watchdog, the shame of the Fourth Estate, and home to journalism's bottom feeders, like James Rowe. It wasn't always that way for Rowe. Once he was a star reporter for an urban daily, a fearless muckraker on the fast track to the Pulitzer Prize. That is, until a congressman proved that Rowe had fabricated his facts. That was 5 years ago. Today, no respectable publication will touch him. So he's grabbed a last desperate fingerhold at the Watchdog. He no longer dreams of Pulitzer glory. He aspires only to survive.
Rowe. Vatican to confirm St. Elvis.
So what does the king like to watch young girls wrestle in their underwear? The Pope's bigger than that.
Look, pal, I hired you to write ferocious front-page stories, gutsy grabbers that will force people in the checkout lines to pick up this paper. You're giving me nothing but retreads.
Great retreads. Always punching.
And always about Elvis and Liberace and UFOs. I want something new, Rowe. I want a grabber. Something grisly, something galvanizing. Something that will justify keeping you on my payroll.
think the key word is grabber.
Good old Melody. Nothing but heart.
She's a publisher. We've worked for worse.
I'm sick of it, Bob. Just once before I die, I'd like to use the word alleged again.
So get out.
Where to? No one else will have me.
Then go write that novel you're always talking about. After all, you do have a knack for fiction.
Yeah, I also like to eat. My car just busted a timing belt, and they're raising my rent next month.
Something juicy.
Bob, I never knew you cared.
It's from Melody's husband. Oh, isn't that sweet? He still loves her.
Hey, guys. Candy for everybody.
When savage serial killer Dominic Palmer fried in the electric chair 6 years ago, the world rejoiced. The city had rid itself of one more mutilation-happy maniac. But has it? Doctors at Mercy Hospital report they've seen Palmer's ghost stalking the halls with a 9-inch knife identical to the one he used to remove the hearts from his victims. James, I knew you could do it. All you needed was a good swift kick in the brain pan. It's great, don't you think, Bob?
When in doubt, draw on your own experience.
Hey, that's right. You actually did interview Palmer when you worked at the Times.
A genuine exclusive. It wasn't easy, but I won his trust. He even let me walk the last mile with him. Just sat in that hot seat with a hood over his face, laughing like a hyena until the moment they smoked him.
Ro, I want more Palmer stories. We're going to build this into a series. Bob, let's run an extra 50,000 copies. This issue is going to sell, sell, sell. Let's go, people.
Who's there?
Job, Jimbo. Don't you think?
You got a minute?
For you, maybe 5.
Bob, something crazy happened last night. Something so twisted,
Hey, Ro, talk about divine providence. Check this out. Hot off the AP wire. A woman was found murdered in her apartment on the east side last night. Killer actually cut her heart out. It's Palmer all over again. Every detail exactly the same.
Terrific. A copycat. Some nutcase read our article
No, you're missing the point. It's Night Carver's ghost claims first victim. That's our angle. What do you think?
Makes me want to puke.
Oh, you hear that, Ro? Bob's nauseated. That means it's a winner. Ro, I want copy on my desk by 5. Bob, when you're finished throwing up, get the cover art rolling. Heavy on the red stuff.
Spare me the crisis of conscience speech, okay? I feel the magic coming.
You don't care who gets hurt, do you? As long as you get a cover story.
Who am I hurting? Nobody's dense enough to believe this stuff.
Somebody will because it's in print, because we claim it's the truth.
Can I help it if I have a fertile imagination? Why, just last night, I thought I saw Palmer in my kitchen checking out my Ginsu knives.
Why not? He's your creation.
Hey, Sally. How's the plate coming?
Okay.
Don't tell me it's already folding.
No, it's doing fine.
Then what's wrong?
Your article about Dominic Palmer?
You mean you read that? Come on, Sally. You know it's a lot of bull.
Yeah, the murder was real enough.
Look, 10 to 1 says the girl was killed by some psycho she met through the personals. I'm sorry if the story upset you, Sally.
I'll live.
If your heart had been pure, Jimbo, this never would have happened.
Excuse me. Can you step back, please? Get rid of these people, please. Back, please.
Sally, who would do a thing like that?
All that blood. I just can't believe it. He stood right beside my bed holding a knife stained with blood.
Mr. Rowe, Dominic Palmer is dead. He was executed 6 years ago.
I know. I was there.
So what you're saying is you saw his ghost?
I know it sounds crazy, but he was in this room. He even called me by name.
Tell me, Mr. Rose, do you read these newspapers?
No, I write for them.
Oh, I'll be damned. There's your name in little black letters. So tell me, do you actually believe the junk that you write?
No, of course not. Except this time it was the truth, only I didn't know it when I wrote it.
Thank you, Mr. Rowe. I think we have everything we need. But if Palmer's ghost shows up, be sure and call the precinct at once.
You gotta believe me. Palmer is back. More innocent people are gonna die.
And not because of Palmer, but because some freak read what you wrote. So you think about that before you cook up your next headline, Mr. Rowe.
The man's an absolute genius. P.T. Barnum couldn't touch him.
Melody, listen to me.
I know we got lucky with the girl getting murdered across the hall from you. But making it a first-person story, now that's brilliance. That's what I hired you for.
But it really happened that way. Palmer was there.
Sure, James. Whatever it takes. Just keep that priceless copy flowing. There'll be a nice fat bonus in your check this week.
Nobody believes me. Not even you.
I believe your conscience is finally taking its toll.
I'm telling you, Palmer is real, Bob. He's come back to punish me.
And why would he do a thing like that?
That Death House interview I did with Palmer, I changed some of what he said.
Why am I not surprised?
He told me a story about how his mother used to punish him when he was a little boy. She held his hand over an open flame on a stove. He even showed me the scars. When I wrote it up, I said Palmer did that to his little sister.
Of course, he was already dead, so what did it matter?
Right. Nobody wants to read about the humanity of a serial killer.
Doesn't sell papers.
Maybe that's what this is all about. Palmer wants to even the score.
The ghost is up here, James. All the lies you've written come back to haunt you.
Row here. Of course I remember you. Okay, when? Yeah, sure. What's the address? Right. I'll be there in an hour. That was Amy Palmer.
The whack job who married him on death row?
The very same. Says she has something important to tell me. Wants to give me an exclusive.
What do you think of it?
It's a very touching tribute.
You know what I loved about him the most? His sensuality. Dominic understood that sex and death are intertwined. He was always quoting Malcolm Lowry. How alike are the groans of love to those of the dying. You look so uncomfortable. Why don't you come over here and sit next to me?
I'm fine here, thanks.
You don't look fine. You look agitated. Are you agitated?
Look, Mrs. Palmer, you asked me here to tell me something. What is it?
He's back, you know. More beautiful than ever.
You've seen him?
Oh, sure. He came to me the night after the murder. He was covered in blood. And then he made love to me. It was unbelievable. He took me to a place...
I don't want to hear this.
Why not? You're a reporter, Jimbo. It's your job to write the truth.
Why did you call me Jimbo? Nobody calls me Jimbo.
Nobody but Dominic and me.
You go to hell.
Don't you even want to know what he said about you? He said it was so thoughtful of you to bring him back. And the more you write, the stronger he gets. The stronger he gets, the hungrier he gets.
Whoppers, eh, Jimbo?
If I have the power to resurrect you, Palmer, I have the power to send you straight back to hell!
It won't work. I'm too strong now. And soon, I'll be so strong I won't even need you.
Are you out of your mind? Send him back to hell? We're selling like hotcakes and you want to kill him off?
We have to print it, Melody. It's the only way to stop him.
Look, James, I understand you feel guilty about your dead neighbor. I can see how you might think the watchdog bears responsibility in this matter. But we are not going to ruin the most lucrative franchise this paper's ever had because you believe in the boogeyman. Dominic Palmer's staying right here, stalking the streets, snatching the hearts out of every kind of warm puppy we can think of for just as long as those sales figures continue to climb. Now, hit that keyboard and write me that Amy Palmer exclusive. I want it on my desk by 3.
No.
What? I didn't hear you. What did you say?
It's gone too far. And now I've got to stop him. Don't you get it? I'm the only one that can stop him. You've got to run my story.
Mister, you're fired. You're history. Security, come to the publisher's office. Yes, I mean now. Hell with you. I'll write the story myself.
No, you don't know what you're doing.
Wrong, Ro. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Please, just publish this piece. You have to.
Get him out of here! Get him out!
Damn it! We can't keep doing this! We're killing people! This paper is killing people! This paper's killing people!
Got yourself fired, eh, Jimbo?
Where are you, Palmer?
And all because you wanted to print another lie about me.
Where the hell are you?
I don't need you anymore, Jimbo. And now it's payback time. Truthful reporting. I admire that. We're gonna sell a lot of newspapers together.
When a writer describes an event, or a character, or a place, it takes on a life of its own, becomes real in the mind of the reader, becomes as vivid as anything physically experienced. But don't take my word for it. You can read all about it on page 1.